I missed a lot.
Alright folks, it is time to get started. Hello there everyone, welcome in a pleasant Wednesday, hump day this week. Good to see you all here. Greet the early birds, Lamb, and Ifrit. Ifrit's been quite a while since I last saw you here, and good to see you. Good to see everyone here. As we continue on with the Legend of Dragoon, and ladies here as well. Hey there, lady. Okay, lady, I'm going to count you as an early bird as well. Yeah, early enough. All right. Welcome in, lady. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Pleasant Wednesday to everyone here. Just getting started with Disc 4. We reached the end of Disc 3, and then we signed off. So, we will be treated with a please insert disc 4 screen, and I planned it that way too. So we'll get there in a bit here. Yeah, Efreet, yeah, no worries, no worries. I mean, it's totally understandable how work schedule, work schedules can be unpredictable, I guess. I mean, some ways, I mean, you know, you have a schedule for a good amount of time, but, you know, like a lot of things in life, I mean, nothing really is guaranteed, so, you know, or guaranteed to be the same way, which is totally fine, though. And I just want to ensure that I acknowledge your sub as well. Thank you, Efreet, for the continued support as well. Very much so. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon. So this is a brand new gameplay experience of the game for me. And feel free to backseat. And we have a handful of people here, a visit here, and are willing to offer their help. So don't stop yourself. I mean, except spoiling, spoil stuff. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, we're doing a couple of things here, and particularly for you, Efreet, you adore Legend of Dragoon. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm one of the folks that missed out on the game back in the day. I mean, at that time, I think I got my brand new shiny PS2, and I was finishing up Final Fantasy. I mean, the only PlayStation 1 games I would be interested in playing back in the day was Final Fantasy VIII, and then Final Fantasy IX, and then a little bit later, I picked up the Final Fantasy Origins. It came out, I think, a year or two after, and then it was all nothing but PS2. Some way I kind of feel sorry for myself that I didn't give Legend of Dragoon the time of day back then, because I've really grown to respect this game. Really do. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, Efreet says remake one. Yeah, exactly. Sony, come on. I mean, hear the voices here, and it's not just Efreet here who's been saying this, but all throughout. I mean, was it since the first stream we've been getting folks saying remake? Come on, let's get going here. Oh man, super busy as well, lady. Getting ready for your quick trip to Wayland, Missouri. Geode rock hounding trip. Oh, that sounds like fun. Sounds like you're gonna be in for a workout. You're gonna be walking, trekking, climbing, probably having fun. Oh, you beat the game at is it 2010, 2011? Okay. Oh, I guess it's not. It's I was always under the assumption that everyone either played the game when it came out or shortly after it came out, or mostly played the game when it first came out. But of course, that's actually not really the case. And you love FF9, lady. Well, you know, that's gonna be the next game we're gonna play. So the plan is we may beat Legend of Dragoon within the next, I think maybe by next week or a week and a half, finishing up on all the other stuff that we'll need to do here that I would like to do before the credits here, and then we'll play 9. That'll be the plan. Followed by Star Ocean, the second story, then Chrono Cross and Saga Frontier. I have 2 of those 3 games. I don't know if I have Saga Frontier. I do have Star Ocean, the second story, and I do have Chrono Cross. Those 2 games we are planning to stream here at some point within the life of the channel. I'm not gonna. I can't give you an ETA 1, but those are. I mean, but that's also along the mix with games like Suikoden, Xenogears. What else? Valkyrie Profile. So it's like I have to. I have to assign priority to any of these games, and the highest of the priorities are the ones that we're gonna likely see here first before the rest. Oh, you're a 10 or 11. Oh, so that all matches up. Yeah. So that matches up to the game's initial release. Oh, okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure what 10/11 was. I appreciate you explaining that, lady. Are you? Okay, nice. Very good. I'm willing to bet you're having a lot of fun. I think that's undoubtedly so. Not like I needed to say that, right? All right. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get started. I'm sure you guys really enjoy this nice chill beat playing here, but we got a game to play here. And there was some stuff that was revealed at the end of Disc 3 that even today I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, does that mean that Rose is going to leave our party and is going to try to massacre all of us, or she now has had this plot all this time to destroy Shauna or whatever? Because apparently Shauna is the child of destruction and Rose is the black monster. I'm like, and all this time we're working on Rose's additions and stuff. And like, did we all waste our efforts here? Oh man, I don't think so. See, the chapter here. I mean, Disc 4 is about Moon and Fate, and I've mentioned about what I think of what fate means in this context is that I believe we can be able to change the outcome because it looks like it'll happen the way that I just mentioned about how Rose, you know, is both, well, I don't know, is Rose and Shauna both the bad guys, I guess, or something? But who knows? I mean, it feels like we can be able to change the tides of fate here somehow, although it could be totally wrong. Anyway, let's do what the game is telling us here to do. Just please insert Disc 4. Hold on to your seat, says Lady. Disc 4 is a lot to take in. Oh my goodness. I mean, are you saying there's going to be stuff that'll happen right after I switch out discs? And there's going to be this huge stream of stuff. Or maybe along the line, or maybe as we play here. Because I know that we're going to be going to some place called the Death Frontier, is what I read here. It's weird, Ifrit, but actually been messing with your SCPH 5501 PSX lately. I believe that's the model of the PS2, right? Yeah, I think that's like a I think I've seen them before. Yeah, the PSX, I believe it's. It was a PS1. Oh! I've seen another device called a PSX, which is kind of like an entertainment device where it's literally it's a PS2 really. Oh, PS1 you mean? Oh, okay. You have a cheat cart with a custom BIOS, lets you bypass region lock. Custom C using desolder to serial port to attach 3 wires to RxTX ground to send PS60. Oh, whoa, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That looks like you had to do like hardly. It's just some small piece of desoldering that you needed to do. That's all you needed to do. Like you had to hardly do anything there. I did put in Disc 4, right? Okay, I think I did put Disc 4. Okay, here we go, guys. Disc 4 is about to start. You're gonna get that PSX now. Nice. Oh, yeah, Ifrit, let me know how it goes once you start developing. So I'm assuming you can be doing more than just music, though. But yeah, I'm sure there's documentation out there on how to get a game, how to create a game and have it run. Chapter 4, Moon and Fate. Better take my controller here. Oh, Dart and Rose were looking at the moon that never sets. Oh yeah, I think I remember we were looking. You showed me a video of that, Ifrit. I remember that. I'm totally beaten. We came all this way and we cannot go back. Yes, we did. No need to return. The city of Winglies, Rose said, is just over there. What was it called? Ulara? I hope we can find out what we should do there. I hope so too. And there's Rose. Rose. Every rose has its thorn, or however that song goes. Oh, and just one other thing. If you're wondering why I'm wearing a sweater, it's unusually chill outside. Yeah, unusually. But temperatures are going to start going back up starting tomorrow. We should be getting our normal mid 70s Fahrenheit temperatures during the day. It should go up to mid 70s on Friday. Now it's like 60. That's unusual. Like, yeah, I don't usually see people wearing sweaters in the middle of June around my area here. Not very often. Am I in the northern states, lady? Oh no, I'm in California. I'm in the Bay Area. That's probably why. It's the Bay Area. We're getting stuff from the Pacific. Something. Pineapple Express, atmospheric rivers, stuff like that, and just stuff that carries over from the coast side. So whatever the marine layer, somehow it carries on over. It just moves its way through the bay and funnels its way through the ridge line. Because I'm on a particular ridge line. So anything that comes from the bay, it's there's a likelihood that we'll see it here. 60 is nice. Yeah. Well, it's all relative. I know, Ifrit. I know where you're from. You're up in Michigan. Yeah, Ifrit there's up in Michigan, by the way. I don't know if you would be okay for me sharing it. Although you did share it here on the chat window, so I'm assuming that's okay. Yeah, 60 is. Yeah, I like it. I do. I like it. I'm not saying that this is bad. I mean, I vastly prefer it. In fact, I've been looking into apartment units actually closer to the bay, which it'll be for the most part 10 degrees cooler on any given day here. So I'm definitely looking to be closer to the water. Although I like living here, though, it's nice and peaceful here. But being near the water is where I feel the most comfortable. It's been cold in Illinois too. Yeah, lady is from Illinois here. It was 82. Well, I bet. I mean, if it's 82 and with high humidity, yeah, it could be unpleasant. I think you'd be searching for the utmost, the best shade. And you know what else is so cool? We got an Illuminasa raid. Hey there, everyone, raiders and viewers from Illuminasa's channel. Raven, welcome in Illuminasa. Thank you so very much for the raid. Raven, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Illuminasa, what's been going on in your neck of the woods here? Morbid metal. Relax. What is Morbid Metal about? I am not familiar with the game. Just a brief synopsis or just a few words to describe would be fine, but that doesn't ring a bell here for me. You heard Lumi say Legend of Dragoon, your ears jerked up so hard they popped off your head. Oh my gosh, Raven, make sure to pick your ears back up and put them back in your head, because how else can you hear? Yeah, please ensure you do that. But yeah, this is and you know what else? You know what else may be a trip, Raven? This is my first time playing this game. We just started Disc 4. We just went through all this revelation, which my mind is like, it's like I did not. There's some things I didn't see coming. I kind of knew Rose was sus in some way, but I did not see other stuff coming, like the Luke, I am your father kind of deal going on here too. It's like, whoa, whoa, this is something else. Morbid Metal was a demo. It's a 3D roguelike action futuristic stuff. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Roguelike action. Nice. How am I liking it? Oh, I love it. It's really great. Huge respect for this game. Huge respect for this game. Very much so. Huge respect. Solid OST. And I like the button, the rhythm button action mechanic. And the story's pretty solid too. Oh, you're saying it gets better? Oh, Ifrit's gonna be instead of MAGA, it'll be MRPG guy. Make RPGs great again. Nice. Probably love Claire Obscure. I've been hearing about it. I definitely been hearing about Claire Obscure. It gets better, says Raven. Okay. All right. Well, I've strapped on my seatbelt here. I'm gonna be in for a ride, and quite a fun one. Oh, the other thing too. Those of you who are here and haven't heard what my goals are with this game. So, well, not, of course we're gonna beat the game. Of course, you know. Well, no questions asked. The other thing too is to get all the Stardusts. Get all 50 of them. We have 46 out of 50, so we're right where we need to be regarding Stardusts. And then there's a bunch of optional boss fights that I want to do, especially one that will award Dart's ultimate weapon. So I want to at least go for all those. Well, before beating the game, we're gonna go through do all the side stuff, and then after that, we're gonna move on to Final Fantasy IX. Now, unlike this game, Final Fantasy IX I have played before, so will not be a first-time experience for me. Final Fantasy IX. So, all right. Now, as I said, we just started with Disc 4. Back when you had to come up with the Xbox 360 username, Raven. Had a flair for the dramatics. Remember the way the dragons in this game was done, so they made your username based on it. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, cool. So that's what your Twitch handle reflects. That Raven Wing Dragon. Nice. Or I guess maybe some folks call you RWD. I'll just call you Raven. Hey, oh, that's okay. Taught you one of your favorite words, vexed. Vexed. Was that also the name of a game? I thought there was a game called Vexed that was released back in the day, or maybe a game on Steam or something that I may have heard. Vexed with 2 X's. You cried so many times in Obscurity, afraid it's coming your favorite game. Okay, I may look into picking it up. Yeah, I'm playing modern games too. Currently, I'm playing Dragon Quest III HD 2D, just finishing up on the post-game stuff, which I'm pretty much done on. And probably going to be starting on a new modern game maybe within a couple of weeks. Just Raven? Okay. You also answer to hey you and what's up, a-hole. Okay, nah. No, just I'll call you Raven. Raven, welcome in, and again, thank you for the follow. All right, so letting you guys know that I am playing with a text-based walkthrough in my on my second monitor here, below the monitor I'm looking at currently right here, and here's the way I'm using the walkthrough. I just have the part of the walkthrough visible where I am in the story here. So we're going to be going through this place called the Death Frontier, and there's a map of a place where we're going to be going through, and I only see what would be expected within, say, the next half hour or hour's worth of story progression, but nothing further than that. And so likewise, I allow backseating here if you guys are familiar with the game, and if you guys are seeing something that I'm doing which seems a bit off, or maybe I should have certain equipment on that I don't, or I should have certain consumable items in our inventory which I don't happen to have at the moment, due to something that'll happen in the not so distant future and will be relevant. Yeah, please go ahead and mention it. Just no spoilers though. No spoilers. Okay. So where are we? Okay, so let's go. Oh, here's a save. Let's go to that save right here. Let's just save. Someone's HP is really low. Whose is it? Was it Rose's? It probably was Rose's. Death Frontier. Sounds like a friendly place to be. Okay. Okay. Let's continue on down here. Oh, this is an enemy. Thought that was somebody that we can talk to. Yeah, there are no random fights here. Okay.
Yes. Go. Go.
Moon strike. You know, there was another beat Ifrit that was playing when we were in Cadessa or something. It had a really funky tune about it. It was a slower tempo. I want to hear that. I want to hear that random encounter beat again. Okay, Rose. Yeah, you need to guard heal there. Gotta take care of you. Gotta take care of our black monster. Oh, jeez, that was massive. Spinning cane. Meru, yeah. The guide I'm playing off of suggests that I should have Meru, but I'm like, come on, Rose is just much more versatile. Yeah, I mean, Astral Drain. I mean, come on. I mean, it can really help us when we're in a pinch. Moon strike. Wow, they hit hard. All right, come on, Rose, exact your revenge on them.
Die. Demon's dance.
Demon's dance. Okay. You got a recovery ball. Meru's final edition does 600%. Oh gosh, I gotta watch where I'm going here. Does 600% damage when maxed down. She does have healing Dragoon magic as well. Okay, lady, you're making me consider working on Meru now. You're making me consider it. Maybe she can be a substitute, a Rose substitute. Yeah, Volcano. Yeah, that's my favorite one. Ifrit, that's my favorite edition so far. I go crazy for it. I go crazy. Go crazy for Volcano. And Lavitz had a better edition calls than Albert, I gotta say. I mean, I think Lavitz is better than Albert in that regard. Cambria Dayfly, Albert. I think he'll handle the Scorpion. I think that's his anti-element.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane. Yeah, Rose just needs a guard heal. Go after that Dayfly.
Yes. Gush. Touch. Gush. Gush.
Moon Strike. Rose, just chill there for a bit. Your granddad agreed with me. Albert was your boo in this game. Lloyd would have been if he'd been a playable character. Yeah, I was wondering if I was actually thinking Lloyd would have been a playable character, because when we look at the menu, the status screen, it looks like there may be one more slot available for a Dragoon spirit, and to have 8 instead of 7, because 8 is a nice number because it's a power of 2. It's a nice even number, but it looks like we'll just have 7. It's just 7 Dragoons. All right, handle them. Spinning cane.
Yes.
Okay. Go for it. Spinning cane did really well. Did really well. She also has amazing magic defense as well, lady. And when paired with legend casks and her dancer gear, she almost always gets missed and no damage done to her. But that's just your team. well, let me. Okay, so. Okay, let me go to the menu here before we run to another enemy. So, lady, would you say that Meru's damage output will be exceedingly better than Rose's? So if we put enough time to work on Meru, would you see her as a quite a qualified replacement for Rose and whatever Rose is all about? I mean, you know, given that Rose is of a dark elemental, so I mean she's going to be highly effective against, you know, light elemental, light affinity enemies. You're on. Okay, so you're good with that, lady. Okay, so you know what? Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do that. I mean, let's make this playthrough. Let's make this playthrough enriched with some variety here. Okay, Dart, Albert, and Meru. And so then what we need to do then is check up on how Meru is situated. So that's what she has here. I think she oh, actually up there. I should be looking at the upper right section. Shall we look into... Well, okay. Well, Rose can only wear her hairband. I think we've been properly equipping our folks, everyone, including those that are not in the active inventory, in the active party. Give her the dragon helm, lady. Okay. Vet, hey there, Vet. Welcome in. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Ice turbos of the dark elemental. Really? I thought you would think I'm water, or ice. But sure. Okay, maybe I'm a fusion of maybe I'm of water and the dark elemental. The turbo part. The turbo part makes me dark of the chaos alignment. And ice is of more innocent, you know, lawful alignment. So that's why it made sense. I mean, I'm neutral. So when you add opposites, then you get you get neutral alignment or something. All right. Anyway, whatever I'm talking about. Anyway, Vet, welcome in. We talked about Valkyrie profile a bit. Talked about all these PS1 RPGs that we may get around to playing. So yeah, thanks to Vet here, I managed to pick up Valkyrie profile much more earlier and add it to my library, and very thankful that has happened. Exactly. All right. All right, so what we're going to do here. Dragon Helm. Who had the Dragon Helm? Oh, Dragon Helm's right here. Oh yeah, this does help her out significantly. Is there anything else that we need to give her? I think she has everything else. Oh, we had a dancer's something. Dancer's ring. Yeah. Well, we can give her this, but I think she's actually better with the mage ring. Now let's go ahead and look at her additions. Double smack and hammer spin. Okay, let's work on hammer spin. Equip that too, you're saying, lady? Oh, you're saying to equip the dancer's ring? Okay. Let's go ahead and do that before we continue on. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? I've seen it somewhere here. Here we are. Okay, there we go. Okay. We're gonna go into this pit right here. And this pit should take us to a treasure. Thank God the ground was not hard. Are you sure? It looked like we fell on a rock here. Where is? Who can imagine there is such a place under the ground of the desert? It must be a cavity created when the water dried up. The world is going on without knowing anything. Without knowing until the end. I wonder if this little world has experienced an end like that. It is not determined yet that our world will end. That's true. We are still here. Cool. Got a moon serenade. Moon serenade. Is that an item? I think that's an item here. Yeah, completely recovers MP for all. Oh heck yeah, heck yeah. And we're running out of spaces here. Okay, we're running out of spaces. Though I don't think there's going to be a boss fight here. No, there's no boss fight. Okay. No boss fight, thankfully. Okay. Now where will this take us? Oh, this will take us up over here. Okay, nice. Okay. So, lady, I remember you mentioned that there are healing spots, and I'm looking at this ASCII-based map on my other screen, and I see two. I see two of them there, but we won't get to them until just a little bit later. There's 3 more treasures to pick up here.
I gotta head out, but I hope you have a fantastic rest of your stream.
Oh, thank you, Raven. Thank you for the 51 bits. Thank you. Raven, great seeing you here. Great talking to you. And enjoy the rest of your day or rest of your evening. And see you next time. Thanks again for the follow, Raven. I'll catch you again later. All right. Okay. Okay, and then there's gonna be a treasure which was not too far from where we last were. So we'll say no to that. We'll go down 2 screens. And then we're gonna go right. Oh gosh. Alright. You need to go right. Okay. Meru, attack. Hammer spin. All right.
Yes. Go.
Ah, dropped it. The third hit was just a bit too early. Spinning cane. Nice. I didn't catch whoever it was that leveled up, but hey, somebody leveled up. Yay. All right, and then now here we're gonna go north, and we should see a treasure. Ah, but you, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's take care of these folks here. We start with darts. Oh, which one? Which one we're gonna focus on? Spiky beetle sounds the most menacing because it has spikes, and this worm doesn't.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Moon strike. Spinning cane.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. Wow. That worm thought he was a whale or something.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. We afflicted him with some status ailment. What is it? Stunned. They were stunned by the awesomeness of Meru.
Hammer spin.
That thing has a lot of... That thing has a lot of HP.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Yeah, it does. Uh-oh. You know, don't be barfing up sand. That's like... Oh, gosh, he... Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay. Dragoon mode. Actually, you know what? Albert can go into Dragoon mode as well. That should clear his ailment. So let's do it here. Nice. This is the first time I've seen Meadow turn into a Dragoon. Okay. Meadow, what do you have here? Freezing Ring. Let's do it.
Freezing Ring.
Wow, that was cool. That was cool. Oh, her second one does it. Okay. We gotta continue using her though. Yeah, we gotta be getting her SP or experience or whatever. Just she needs to be used, and we'll eventually get it. Yeah, thanks, lady, for mentioning this. I was about to ask like how far into Meadow's development would she get that? Okay, let's go use a Healing Breeze. And then get back that Healing Breeze we just used. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna go 2 screens south and then 1 screen west. So 2 screens down, 1 screen left. Okay. What item is this? Ooh, okay. Oh, this could be potentially awesome. Let's go ahead and use. Let's just use up one of these here. Use a healing fog, sure. And get our healing fog back, and go down this pit here to land us right there in front of a treasure. Okay, so this treasure here is going to be another healing item. Another healing item. It feels bad that I'm going to be wasting a healing fog, but trust me guys, what we're going to get from that treasure will be so worth it. Yes, I'm going to throw it away. Because we got ourselves a healing rain. Heals everyone up to max. Okay. Okay, so we are done with the treasure looting of this section of the, what is this called? The Death Frontier. So there's another bigger section that we will get to. And there's actually a save, or I'm not a save. Is it save or is it? a healing spot. I think there's a free heal spot here. Yeah, on this part, there is a free heal spot. So yeah, we can either go there or we can continue on. This time let's go to the left and go all the way down. Oh, whoa. Yeah, the healing spot's gonna be down here. Yep, right there. Okay. Now let's progress. Let's make some progress here. And we're going to take the same route we did last time. We're going to go right and then all the way down. But instead of going to the pit to the left, we're going to go to the right. Right through here. Now if we go here, what are we going to find? Water! It's like, yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. It's refreshing. Here, no monster. We can rest now. Except Rose was a black monster. What will the Winglies in Ulara know? They should know the way we, or at least I, should take. So there is no need for you to come. What? Rose, you got some explaining to do there, buddy. Hey there, Scarface. Welcome in. And welcome in, Bird and Bird Raid. Hey there, Bird. Welcome in, raiders and viewers from Bird's channel. Bird, what's been going on in your neck of the woods here? 3 or 4 hour Animal Crossing stream? It probably was 4, maybe slightly more in Animal Crossing. I bet Animal Crossing was a fun game. It's like what is it, like a first party or second party IP of Nintendo's? And it's been around for a while, so I know Nintendo's doing something right with them. Hey there, Mista. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday. Pleasant Wednesday to you, Bird. And pleasant Wednesday to everyone here. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. And I'm sure you guys did from Bird's channel because you were enjoying an awesome Nintendo IP. Oh, it was 4 hours to the T, right? Or somewhere around there. Nice. Good job, Bird. Okay. All right, I bet it's probably going to be the only or the last time you're going to be playing Animal Crossing on stream. I'm willing to bet. All right, well, welcome in everyone. Glad that you, Bird, chose to send your awesome community over here, so we will enjoy more of Legend of Dragoon. We're in Disc 4 right now, and there's been some shocking stuff. Shocking, I tell you, that happened towards the disc 3 end portion of the game, and it's gonna be. I gotta strap in and stay seated all this time, because I've heard it's gonna get really crazy, or not crazy, but like there's gonna be a lot to try to take in. You barely remember this part, Scarface, or end game areas, really? I guess because when you were younger, it was a game you'd play every summer at the cottage. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned that. Yeah, every summer progressed more and more, so you played a lot of the early game stuff way more. Oh, so okay, so a lot okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, what were we doing disc 1? It was all meeting new folks, working alongside or against factions and stuff like that. So yeah, disc 1 had its own feel about it, and then, you know, once you get up to disc 4 here, this all becomes personal, or, you know, these characters you thought you knew, well, apparently I didn't know. I didn't know a bunch of them. Yeah, I got ourselves multiple raids here so far, which is all good. Thanks again, Bird, for bringing your awesome community. PB so far. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. Congrats on the PB there, Bird. I'm gonna go give you a PBGG. Yeah, where's that at here? Here we go. And there you go. Awesome. Okay. Well, let's go and continue on with the story here, and the lady's doing the BRB. Okay. I'll see you in a little bit there, lady. And I guess for us here, we've entered the death frontier. We just started disc 4, and this game is 4 discs in length, so we're guaranteed to be at least 3/4 of the way through the story-wise. If we're counting parts, like how many streams we've done so far, I think this will be stream number 14. So definitely played a lot of this wonderful game, and we'll probably continue on for the next week, and until we beat the game, we get all the Stardusts and complete a bunch of the optional stuff that I would be fine taking care of. All right, so let's go ahead and enjoy further revelations and intrigue. Are you still saying that? Don't you understand it is no longer a problem for you alone? You just found it out a couple of days ago, and now you think you can judge me? It is not as easy as pursuing one wingly. Oh, Miranda sure shared Rose how she felt. Oh boy. You say it was easy? Don't be so conceited. Stop it. It won't lead us anywhere. Rose, nobody can understand the weight of fate you have carried, but we can at least lighten the burden for you. That's why we are going with you. If you have the strength to argue, we can go on. Nicely put, Dart. Nicely put. There's no other way, is there? Yeah, Rose agreed. All right. All right. Let's go save here. Now let's go save. Look at that, we reached the 1 hour session mark here, guys. Those of you just joined, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you, or hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. So we're continuing progress on The Legend of Dragoon. Alright, how are we doing with additions here? Okay, so we can continue to let Dart work on Moonstrike, but we gotta hear Volcano though. I know we have folks here that really want to hear Volcano from Dart there. And I do too. I do too. I think that's a really awesome attack. Yeah, Albert continue on Spinning Cane. Meru will continue on Hammer Spin. She still got a ways to go. Okay. Alright, so then we're gonna try to get all the treasures here and decide which treasure we'll keep, which treasure we'll trade off, because our inventory is maxed out. But I do want to give each of these treasures a chance here. Oh, okay. So what we're going to do here is there's going to be the treasure number 5, I guess you want to call it that. We're going to have to go up, right twice, and then down twice. That should take us to a treasure. So let's go. Up. Right twice. And my fault, guys. My fault. I screwed up there. Where does that take us? Oh, where's this? What is this actually? Trying to make our way back to the surface. Oh, is it this way? Oh, nice. It takes us just back to here. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. Okay, let's try to do this one more time. So, up, right, down. Do this again. Up, right, down. One up, and then right. And then another right. And then down. And then down. Nice. That wasn't an encounter, and I appreciate that very much. Oh, there's a treasure. What do we got here? The Gladius! That is probably a sword. Probably a dart weapon. Oh yeah, no point in having a heat blade. Oh, we should definitely should have had something better. Or maybe it wasn't for him. I guess that maybe it wasn't. Yeah, let's give him a mind crush. Oh, this is Rose's weapon. Ooh. Okay. I think Albert's good with the partisan. Meru doesn't have anything better than heavy mace. Okay. Mind Crush on Dart. Yeah, that's what we did. Yeah, we did. I had Heat Blade all this time because I think we had I had that on him for a boss fight. I don't remember which boss that was. Oh, that only works on minor enemies for Rose. Oh, so interesting. Yeah, and for everything else, it's just a normal, just a regular weapon. Okay. All right, I think we're all good here. And now let's go down that sand pit to the left. That should take us to something. Well, actually, not before we take care of whatever this is. Whatever the heck this is. But some minor enemies on this disc also do instant KO moves. Yeah, and they can do them on our party, and regardless of what level our party is. So somehow these low-ranking enemies here, they have an unfair advantage. All right. We're gonna have Meta deal with the Cambria Dayfly. Sure. I'm scared to find out how the Cambria Nightfly looks like. Probably looks terrifying. Hammer Spin. Want to equip armor that ups magic defense? And that's just in general, not just before boss fights. It seems like with boss fights it makes sense to do so. But of course, even normal or just random encounter enemies have they have some potent magic in their arsenal. Volcano! There we go. I hope Ifrit, are you here? Did you hear this? Did you hear Volcano? Did you hear it? Okay, I just want to ensure that Ifrit heard it. Alright, Albert, let's handle it. Handle that scorpion. Spinning cane. Nice, Ifrit, nice. Okay, I just want to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, awesome. Hammer Spin. Wee. Oh, that's why I suggested getting legend casks. Okay. How are we doing with gold? Oh, you know what? We're almost approaching a single legend cask. I think they're each like 10 grand, I believe, right? I think they're each worth 10 grand, wherever they are at. Okay, now which it's not polite. It's sand on my head there. This is a recovery ball. This is a recovery ball. Do we have anything we could use at the moment? No. You know, I don't know if I'm down with getting this recovery ball. I think we're all good. I think we're all good with that. Okay, now yeah, since we're here, Lady mentioned about equipping armor that ups our magic defense. So how are we doing here? I think we're doing okay here. I think so far we're okay. Unless there's any deficiencies that you see. Yeah, the Phoenix Plume, I think gives them an increase in magic defense there. And Meru, yeah, I think we're all good up to now. Good so far, lady? Okay. When we go against the secret boss, I collect the 50 Stardust. The boss gives 20k, enough to buy 2 casks. Oh, nice. Nice. Good. Well, I think I'm hopefully before that time we'll have enough just on our own to get 10k on our own to buy one. All right, awesome. So, lady, can you mention where we can get a legend cask once we proceed further? Do I have to go back to one of the towns that we were in back in Disc 1? Oh, it's just Lohan. Oh, yeah, Lohan was that town. I was trying to remember what name it was, but yeah, Lohan. Okay. It was just Lohan, yeah. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, just... whatevers. We skipped one of them. Okay. Let's go save our progress while we're here. We'll get to an area we can fast travel. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay. I look forward to getting to this particular place. Wherever that would be, whenever we'll get there. Okay. All right. Now we're going to go north, and then left one screen, and then 2 screens north. Okay, and we're gonna get to. I think we're gonna get to a cool item, a really cool item. Arg. To press X. X is for confirm, not circle. Being big enough, not giving away much detail. Yeah, you're doing all good. Yeah, you're all good. You're good, lady. You're good. Okay, this thing is an HP sponge like no other. So let's just go for it. Hammer spin. So weapons and armor we're not using anymore. Oh, we've been doing that. Oh yeah, definitely we've been doing that. Yeah, like the last shopping session we did when we were. Oh, where were we at? After Casual Glacier. There was another merchant duo that we found. And I remember we bought, I think it was a partisan for Albert, and we recouped the 400 or so that we spent by selling off some stuff in our inventory that we don't use, or not more so the low-level equipment that we're not using anymore. Hammer spin. Yeah, she's quick. She is quick. It's probably due to the fact that her agility is so high. Volcano! I love it. But you know what? We got to get Dart back to Moonstrike, because he's. I mean, Volcano's cool to do, but I mean, there's no. He's already maxed out on that attack. Spinning cane. Will her other additions become faster? Really? Really? You mean like button rhythm? Button rhythm faster? Like that? Like more tougher to do? I'll take the challenge. Right up there with Haschel's. Okay, I'm up for the challenge. I'm up for the challenge. Yeah, this guy right here is up for the challenge. Okay, why do we go here? What do we want to do? I think we wanted to free up space. Nobody got hurt though. What can we throw away here? I want to keep the powerful attacks. Keep them with us here. Oh, we got these attack balls, so we can throw away the attack balls and recovery balls. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that stuff there. Go power down. Got ourselves 2 reusable items. That's why you love her, lady. More games implemented this type of battle. I was actually surprised that this battle was, pleasantly surprised that a game after Paper Mario, or after Super Mario RPG. I mean, you had more games other than the Paper Mario line where you had these kind of timed attacks. Yeah, with the additions, yeah. Yep. Oh gosh, that thing was just waiting for me to confirm. He was like, hey, about to land on your face. Press the gosh darn confirm button, will you? All right. Oh, we got to check out Medu's Dragoon attack. We haven't seen that as of yet. Okay, do your thing. Okay. Didn't do as much as her magic attack, but oh really? Dragoon physical attacks. The last one is a half-second faster. Ooh, a half-second faster. So it seems like I'm hitting it satisfactorily, but later. I think, right? I think that's what. Yeah. Half a second. Half a second is a huge difference. Yeah, half a second is a huge difference. Spinning cane. Hammer spin. Now, it's great that she's doing these. She's attacking frequently because, with the agility buff, because she can quickly. Volcano! She can quickly max out her additions. Oh, and speaking about additions, yeah, we gotta get Dart back to Moonstrike. Uh-oh. Just saw something jump. How's everything else here? Oh, Hashel has Hex Hammer too. Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna work on Spinning Cane, the Meadows still on Hammer Spin. Game says nah. Okay, anyway. Right. Hammer spin. Spinning cane. Oh, look at that, almost 600. Come on, worm. Act like a worm, not a freaking whale. Please? Pretty please?
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Moon strike. Hammer spin. Wheel. Nice. Way to go, Meru. Way to go, Meru. Anyway, we have to go right. We have to go through there. This should take us to a treasure. We're gonna have to decide whether or not we want to take the treasure. Okay. Alright, so this is a Sun Rhapsody. Treasure is a Sun Rhapsody. Any one of these that we can toss? Oh yeah, we actually have a spot for it. I keep thinking that our inventory is full. Yeah, we have like one more spot available after this. Couple more treasures to pick up, by the way. Just 2 more. Alright. I think the exit was on the screen here. Same screen as the treasure. Oh, there we go. There we are. Cool. Okay. All right. So here, okay, we're gonna go to yet another oasis. There is another oasis here. The way to get there is as follows. We're gonna go north. And we're gonna, okay, so, or maybe I won't go by compass directions. I'll go by actual directions. So we're gonna go up, and then right, and then up, left, up, up. So up, right, up, left, up, up. So head our way there. Here we go. Another oasis. And another save point. Let's save our progress here. Yeah, someone mentioned, I think it was Raven that mentioned that Lloyd, I mean, despite him being really cool, that he won't be a playable character. For all this time, I thought that extra slot there, I thought, like between the Stardust text and then the Dragoon Spirit to the left of it, I thought that gap there was for another Dragoon Spirit. I was thinking that would be Lloyd joining our party. He has the non-elemental Dragoon Spirit or whatnot. But apparently that's not true. We will never. I mean, we have all of our party members here. At least that's what I think. You're pretty slumped, Efrate. You got to go to bed. You'll try to be here tomorrow. Okay, sounds good, Efrate. Efrate. It was so awesome of you to make your presence known here, and then after all this time, that I haven't seen your presence. So really, really cool to see you again. But please do get your sleep. Sweet dreams. Have a good night, and I'll talk to you again. Keep me posted on your PlayStation project. Yeah, Efrate is going to be doing some minor desoldering and trying to turn it into make it into a dev kit kind of a thing. So yeah, let us know how that goes. But see you again. But yeah, get your sleep in, and I'll see you again soon. Yeah, if you can be here tomorrow, that'll be awesome. Tomorrow will be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday, so you'll definitely. I know you have enough ice tars to do a video game request. I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you do. But anyway, Efrate, have a good night. I'll talk to you again. And another thing that'll happen tomorrow, folks. It's highly likely I will not be wearing a sweater because it's unfortunately the weather cooled down here. During the past couple of days, including today. So temperature should be climbing up starting tomorrow, and we'll get back to normal by Friday. Alright, so I think we did save. Okay. Alright, so we got 2 more treasures. One of the 2 we're going to skip because it's a healing potion. Now, we're not interested in healing potions. You know what we're interested in? Healing rains. Healing rains. It's all about them healing rains. Potions that heal everyone in our party. Not just one. Not just one. And the other treasure looks to be some kind of an armor or an accessory. So we're gonna go try to get that there. So to get there, to get to the armor, the treasure with the armor, we're gonna have to go from here. We have to go up, left, up, right, right, and then fall down the sand pit to the south. So up, left, up, right, right, and then fall down. Up, left, up, right, right, and then fall down. Okay, let's go. Okay. It's all good. Let's go handle them there. Handle them fools, or handle that fool. Blocked our way. Man, that's a scary looking thing there. That dayfly, that looks scary. That's a ginormous fly.
Yes.
Oh.
Hammer spin!
Hammer spin. Spinning cane. And we've got to go one more right. And let's go fall down the pit towards the south. Bandit's shoes. Go check out what this is all about here. Gives 20 points more agility. Who can equip this? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So dancer shoes and bandit shoes are the same. Although I think bandit shoes probably Meru can't equip because she's a dancer and she has shoes that does this, that gives the same effect. But the question here is, if she can equip the bandit's shoes, will it give her more defense? Will it be more beneficial than dancer's shoes? That is the question that we'll try to answer. And it doesn't look like she can equip it. Yeah, because Bandit's shoes are apparently for somebody else. Oh, it's for Kongol. It's for Kongol. Kongol get a boost in agility. Yeah. Sure, let's give it to him. Sure. I mean, let's just give someone in our reserve party. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, so we are done with the treasure looting here. There's one treasure that we're gonna just say, oh, you don't need it because it's just a healing potion. So. Alright. I wonder where will this take us to? Will this take us to the oasis that we just came from, or the very first oasis? Oh, it's gonna take us all the way back there. Yeah, we skipped that treasure because that treasure had, I think, had a recovery ball or something. Oh, no. The exit is towards the bottom. Bottom. There we go. There we go. Okay. And just do another save here. Hold on, now that we're here. We figure out how we will go here. Okay, so we're gonna go on to the next oasis, which is up, right, up, left, up, up. Okay. Second oasis, and now to get to our exit we have to go take that route that we took to the treasure, but almost all the way to the treasure. We'll take a minor detour. So in other words, we're gonna go up, left, up, right, and then up to our exit. So up, left, up, right, up. Alright, and we're out of there. Death Frontier. Okay. Spring Breath Town, Ulara. Yes, let's enter. Even if an adventurer is lucky enough to make it through the Death Frontier, nobody can proceed from here. Time was stopped from me 11,000 years ago with the spell of this choker. And this is the only way to see Ulara, the Spring Breath Town. Where is it? The only thing here is an endless desert. No, it's not. Hashel, I sense it. I sense people's feelings. Over there. Nice. We can fly over there with this. Are you afraid? I think you are. Oh, see, Dart. Dart is manning up here. I mean, I guess ever since he realized that, you know, Shauna is his other half properly. Yeah, Dart is manned up, man. Yeah, big props to Dart. Maybe. We're standing by you. I know. Let's go. Ooh, treasure. There's treasure. Sun Rhapsody. Pew. Nice. Alright, cool. Welcome to Ulara, the Spring Breath town. I am the guard of the teleporting device, Karen. I am a good friend of Rose's. Long time no see. Long time? Rose, you are starting to regain a sense of time, aren't you? No, not only that, you have recovered a lot of other things too. There's a few Stardusts in this town. Yep, indeed. Yep, there are. There should be a total of 3. Yes. Indeed. Are you the person who stopped time for Rose? No, it was Charlie Frama. Or Charles, not Charlie. Charles or Charles. Maybe it's Charles. I want to say Charles. Charles Frama. She is the person we have to meet now. Rose has been carrying the fate of the world all alone while shedding tears of blood. Can you go with Rose? Karen, stop it. I don't need to force them. I have already settled things with the Black Monster. The only thing left is that I have to complete this journey with my companions. There you go. Oh, you always thought it was Charlie? Yeah, I guess Charlie is kind of a... It's a unisex name, so... But the way it's spelled, I mean, it's open to... It's open to interpretation. Because there's no I in the name. But I guess I'll go with Charlie too, because that's what I first thought it was. Karen wants to see your manager. Oh, you know what? You know what the word, you know what Karen reminds me of? Well, it wasn't Karen the name of the, like in mythology, like the one who carried folks across the river Styx or something, or Sharon or something. Karen Sharon, something like that. That's what Karen reminds me of. Yeah. But way to go, Dart. If you understand that, I have nothing to say. Go see Charlie first. Until you do, I will close the way to going forward. Okay. You have to go to Charlie's. And I think it might be this one. Yeah. Or maybe we need to go here first. You're a bit rusty in your Greek mythology, lady. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I think the last time I played a game which had Karen or Sharon in there of the character I'm talking about, it was Shin Megami Tensei, and then before that, Symphony of the Night. When you're in the underground, the underground water area. Right pathway? Thanks, lady. It's been a while since the last time I saw a human other than Rose. It's been 11,000 and some years. Okay. What is this? We only provide relaxation time during the night. Come back after dusk. Okay. Alright, sure. Yeah, the old Castlevania, yeah. Oh yeah, it's not even Symphony of the Night, but even older than that, in Simon's Quest, Castlevania 2 on the NES. Yeah. It was there too. It's the one that says, I'll take you to a good place. Yeah, that one. Miata, where's Charlie? You are wondering because she would normally be taking care of these babies, right? Charlie is preparing herself because, well, the things we didn't tell you about, right? Zing told you them, so it must be about the moon signet. Tell me what you know. The signet is the signet sphere. The signet sphere is a sealing device that was created to be the last barrier, just in case the Moonchild reached the moon that never sets. You mean Shauna? Shauna can't go to the moon? Shauna can't fulfill her lifelong dream of being an astronaut on the moon? What? That's terrible. Even my mistake was in your plan. You are really scary people. Even more scary is Zing. He is trying to destroy the signet sphere, using the divine moon objects. Wait a minute. You made the signet sphere just because you were afraid of the birth of the god of destruction. And why did you make tools that can destroy the signet? Ask Charlie. It was decided between the siblings. I will. Okay. Is there a treasure chest somewhere here? Is there a treasure chest? Let's go talk with this individual here. You guys were meant to come to this city. Humans, Gigantos, and one of us, a Wingly. I would like to tell you something. It wasn't only Winglies that wanted the Dragon campaign. However, it is true that Winglies and humans drove themselves to war. if you have time, let me tell you a story about the two winglies who were the leaders. Yeah, sure, tell me, please. Bet there's gonna be some cool FMV, or maybe not. The first is Mel Buframa. He was the leader of the winglies during the Dragon campaign. He was also the younger brother of Charlie. Being the leader of the winglies meant being the ruler of the world. He professed that only winglies had the right to live, and he ruled over other species physically and mentally. As a result, the grievances of the other species accumulated and the Dragon campaign began. The war ended when the royal capital, Cadessa, was annihilated. And at the same time, Mel Buframa was killed by the sword of the Dragoon Zieg. The other man who led the winglies was Faust. As the right-hand man of Mel Buframa, he was feared by other winglies. He also was known as a wizard and a magician. His magic power was incredibly enormous. He could even create his own apparition, his double. The apparition had most of the capabilities of Faust himself. However, Melbu felt uneasy over the existence of the apparition, so he created something. What Faust did was like professing an intention towards disloyalty. It is natural that he didn't like it. It was called the Vanishing Stone. With that item, it is said that you can make the apparition disappear, although I don't know if it is true or not. Let's get back to the story. Faust was the commander of the super mobile fort Flanville as well. Now, Flanville is at the bottom of a glacier. However, it used to be floating in the sky in order to protect the 5 main cities that also floated in the sky. See, a Legend of Dragoon sequel can be a prequel of sorts. Like imagine going from one city to another and you're up in the sky. Sky cities. See, there you go. Sony, I'm giving you guys ideas. See, not only for a remake of this game, but why not both? How about work on Legend of Dragoon remake and then do Legend of Dragoon 2? There you go. Sky cities. There you go. And if you want inspiration, Sony, play Tears of the Kingdom. And you can thank me later. Faust manipulated Flanville and killed any other species. However, the insanity of Faust ended with the collapse of Flanville. It was shot down by a weapon invented by humans, the spear shooter. His beloved vehicle became his tomb. He should be satisfied with that. That is the end of my story. If you want to listen to it again, come back anytime. I'm more than willing to tell you. Okay, so it looks like there's no treasure there. Let's go this way here. Oh, Rosie, darling, I've been waiting for you. That must be Charlie. I don't need your greetings. You know what I want to ask you. Oh, you are scary, but before that, can you introduce me to the son of dear Ziggy? This is Dart. Doesn't he look just like our Ziggy? But Rosie, honey, it's complicated. You have to fight with the son of someone who used to be your significant other. And furthermore, the enemy is the significant other. Do you want me to give you a knuckle sandwich? Oh my. Rose is awesome. Rose is an awesome character. I like her character. Sorry, honey. Sorry, honey, I just had lunch. But I'm really concerned. So I'm intentionally making it happy and delightful so that you won't be depressed, Rosie, sweetheart. You have never changed. Charlie, if you know, please tell us. Where should we head to? Really, you have the same eyes as Ziggy. I know. I've been waiting for you in order to tell you everything. Now, what would you like me to tell you? About everything. About everything. Everything! Why can't there just be a selection for everything? Okay, Signet Sphere. What's that about? Ziggy is trying to break the signet of the moon that never sets with the magic power of the divine moon objects. That signet is the Signet Sphere. I'm sorry that I didn't tell you about this. I have to apologize. I missed the moon child, Shauna. But you still have time. The signet of the moon that never sets is not broken yet. Where are the remaining signets? In the past, they were placed in 5 cities, but there are only 3 left. That's why they needed the same number of divine moon objects. What happened to the other 2? One was destroyed in the royal capital, Cadessa, during the Dragon campaign, and the other was lost when the Divine Dragon assaulted the Crystal Palace. Does this mean, without the Divine Moon objects, the Signal Sphere can be destroyed? The Divine Moon objects are just tools that conceal vast amounts of magic power, that's all. So in order to destroy the Signet Sphere, having the same amount of magic power as the Divine Moon objects is sufficient. My dad knew about this and made Lloyd collect them. It doesn't seem like him, and it's so indirect, plus something is strange. I wonder how Ziggy knows about the Signet Sphere. Maybe Dart's dad was possessed, maybe? Mind control kind of thing? Just like with Ultimisia with Renoa back in Final Fantasy VIII. And maybe some other RPG that did that I recently played that I can't think of. Not only that, he knew that Shauna is the Moon Child. Right. Tell us about the moon that never sets. It's the 108th fruit that the divine tree dropped. It was conceived with the god of destruction that ends the world. That's why we separated it into its soul and flesh and sealed them away. My baby brother Melbu sealed the soul, which was the source of magic power, in the crystal sphere, but when he fought with Ziggy, it was broken. Then the soul escaped from the crystal sphere and started to transmigrate into a human body. Since then, it has been called the Moon Child. What is left in the sky is the moon that never sets. When the Moon Child goes back to the moon that never sets, the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, will be born. So we needed our Rosie to take on an important task. Please understand her. Okay. Now, last but certainly not least. Hey, how about my dad? Tell me about my father. You are concerned, aren't you? Why does he have to destroy the world? He created mine. Why does he have to destroy everyone else's? Including mine. Sorry, but that is the one thing that I don't understand. But he was unmistakably Zieg. Ziggy was the fiancé of Rosie. They crossed both swords and love. Just looking at them made me feel embarrassed. Stop right there. I want to talk alone with Zieg about our memories. I agree. Alright. We got another option here. Okay, why make items to break the signet? Why did you make the Divine Moon objects that can break the signet sphere? That's right. If you are not planning to allow the Virage embryo to be born, you wouldn't need them. I didn't want to, but my baby brother Melbu insisted. That is not an explanation, Charlie. Oh, you are so uptight, but okay, I'll explain it to you. Now that I made it to the final disc, lady, how would I feel about a prequel where you play as Zieg and Rose and the other OG dragons during the war? I'd be 100% fine with it. I was talking about something like a prequel, just as an idea, you know, like that, and also the idea of these floating cities that were mentioned. Yeah, totally. Yeah, Legend of Dragoon 2. And I don't know what the. I mean, I'm sure there'll be a subtitle somewhere there. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, and I said, if Sony needs some inspiration of how to do the floating cities, let their devs play Tears of the Kingdom. I'm sure they're allowed. Nintendo Switches, right? That's what you're saying, lady? Yeah, I'd be totally on board with that. Yeah, lady, if you know anyone else who works for Sony, let them know. Give them those ideas. Give it to them. I mean, you know, maybe they'll at least consider it, at the very least. You can definitely see something like that. Yeah, and we're talking like, I mean, well, and we're talking. This is going to be like, you know, Switch 2, PS5, PS6, whatever. If Xbox going to make a follow-up console later, Xbox Ally, handhelds. I heard that Sony's going to be making a handheld to play PS5 games. So yeah, it's gonna be up there in quality. I told you that we sealed the soul of the Virage embryo in the crystal sphere, right? It is in order to draw lots of magical power and rule over other creatures. I wanted to make him stop being a dictator, because even though we have different appearances or capabilities, we are the same. We should be able to live together on good terms. That's why I created the Signet Sphere, in order to weaken the magic power of the Crystal Sphere. Okay, that's starting to make some sense now. Sad thing is, lady, that started a second LOD and they abruptly stopped production, never finished it. Is that true? Oh wow. When? Can you give a little bit more detail onto that? When did they start and when did they stop? And what platform or platforms was it to be made for? So I'm trying to recall from the older magazines, the EGM, Game Informer, Game Pro or something, like in the mid 2000s, early 2010s. I don't think I ever remember reading about that, or maybe I just didn't care because Legend of Dragoon was like whatever. Oh, shortly after its release, it started but stopped. Oh, wow. That's okay. Then I'm thinking this would have been PS2. Definitely would have been PS2. 100%. It would have been exclusively PS2. Oh yeah, please do, lady. Yeah, I mean, whatever you feel comfortable. Yeah, if you want to do it here or if you want to do it on Discord, wherever you want to. Rose, without telling you that, the 5 signets that protect the moon that never sets, restrain the magic power that flows from there. My operation was a big success, I thought. But Melbu found out about it and created the divine moon objects. I guess he was prepared so that he can destroy the signets anytime he wanted to. I get it. Where are the rest of the signets? Or signet spheres? That's right. That is the most important information for you, isn't it? Because Ziggy has the Divine Moon objects and he can break the signets anytime. Listen carefully. The rest of the 3 signet spheres are located in the ancient cities. The names of the cities are the Magical City Aglis, Law City Xenabatos, and Death City Mayfill. Magical City Aglis, Law City Xenabatos, and Death City Mayfill. Those cities are still alive. It's surprising, isn't it? Of course they were badly damaged during the war. How do we get there? Go to Rouge, then your way will be open. You said Rouge? It's my hometown! Yeah, Hashel is all peppy. Has some pep in his step now. See? It is already open, isn't it? Well, it'll be night soon. Why don't you go look around until tomorrow morning? Alright, cool. There is a treasure somewhere here. Did we just miss the treasure? Where is treasure? I don't see treasure. You should talk with Rose. Don't worry about me. We'll take a walk in Ulara at night. Oh, Dart Sweetie Pie, everybody is outside. I like Charlie. I like her attitude. Yeah, where's this treasure that, oh, is it like up there? It's probably up here somewhere. Ooh, is there a... Oh, here it is. Can't carry anymore. Okay, so this thing is a Moon Serenade. This is like a... This is like a replacement for a Sun Rhapsody here. Yeah, I'd rather carry one Sun Rhapsody and two Moon Serenades than two Sun Rhapsodies and one Moon Serenade. The thing we can get rid of. Let's get rid of this burnout. Do we get rid of this burnout? Yeah, let's get rid of it. Let's go discard it. Oh, it's Xenobatos? Oh, it's Xenobatos. Okay, sounds good. I will try to pronounce it there. Well, it won't let you post the link. Yeah, lady, you can go ahead and do that on Discord. Yeah, on the Ice Tribe Discord. I mean, if you're already registered to it, if you're not and you don't want to join a Discord, then that's totally fine. The sequel to The Legend of Dragoon is likely scrapped due to a combination of factors, including the departure of key personnel. Oh, nice. Okay, lady. All right, awesome. Just want to make sure. You still be able to do the thing you wanted, and that was the postal link. And the uncertainty of creating a new team and workflow, according to Reddit discussions and fan speculation. Yeah, departure of key personnel could definitely do it. Yeah, definitely do it. I mean, I was studying studying this company called Compile. Which mean a lot of these really fun shmups, and also did Puyo Puyo, and this really unknown to the West series called Mado Monogatari, which translates to Sorcery Saga. We got a Sorcery Saga game for the Vita. Compile then went bankrupt, and then their assets were sold to other companies, and so a revival company called Compile Heart was made, but it is pretty much a shell of its former self. Compile Heart is known for the Neptunia games, Hyperdimension Neptunia, and probably a couple others. However, the original founder of Compile from back in the day, he made his company called Compile Maru, and I'm just impressed that same guy is still alive and kicking, doing his thing, full of energy and vibrance. And yeah, unfortunately, his ventures haven't been like worldwide successes. I mean, in Japan, but yeah, I've been following Compile Maru, and yeah, Nitani-san is, yeah, he also showed his parents, and his parents are quite up there in age, too, and it's just amazing. It shows how people who live in Japan can just live so many years. Oh, that's not all of it. Send it on Discord. Oh, thank you. You heard of both of those? Thank you, lady. Thank you. Let me go check here. Posted it on games. Okay, cool. What the hell happened to the Legend of Dragoon? Yasuyuki Hasebe, the director and main writer, left the industry, and Sony was hesitant to undertake the challenge of developing a sequel without him. While the game was a success, the risks of creating a new team and workflow seems too great. Additionally, some speculate the story, especially the final disc, may have left some areas unexplored. Well, see if they can bring Hasebe-san back. I mean, does he himself have an X, formerly known as Twitter account? Does he have a Blue Sky account or something? Has anyone recently tried to reach him, or has there been records of folks trying to reach him over the past many years or so? Okay, yeah, thank you. I opened that up. It opened a tab on one of the pages here, which I'll read. No clue, lady. And it's all good. It's all right. Anyway, we wanted to discard something. What do we want to discard? Oh, discard a Sun Rhapsody, because we're gonna get another moon serenade here. There we go. Okay. Let's go get ourselves some Stardust now. Okay. We need to go to the save point fountain area, wherever that is. Save point fountain area. You're sure people have? That's what I was thinking. I mean, undoubtedly there may have been some folks that were trying to contact him. I'll say this: if it's possible to contact him for an interview, it is possible to contact him for anything else. I mean, as long as he is able to be contacted, really. All right, wherever the heck the save point fountain area is. Okay, where is it? It's not here. I see fountains, but I don't see a save point. Let's go back here. All right, Stardust hunting we go. Hunting we will go, hunting we will go. Where are them Stardust? The hunting we will go. And we already crossed the 2-hour session mark. Welcome in, everyone. Those that just joined. Halfway through. Now our way is opened. Shauna, I'll be there soon. Rose. You really forgive. Don't say anything. It's already in the past. Take your sword. You have become strong. The Rose Gardens. Yeah, save point fountain area. Check the rose-covered ledge. Yeah, that's what it says there for that Stardust we're trying to get to. You can take care of yourself. Kill me. Why? The black monster is dead now. We only have a companion who is on the same road. Ah, that is awesome. Dart! Dart is awesome. Dart is awesome. I miss the time when you were chased by Fairbrand in the forest. Me too. And I didn't know anything back then. The world is so frail. The world is created so that it can perish at any time. The creator Soa can recreate one anytime. But the people living there can accept it, believing it is fate or struggle against it. I struggled in order to protect this world that was taken back by friends who gave up their lives. I told you, you're no longer alone, Rose. Dart. Let's go see everybody. This is just the beginning. Okay. I'm assuming this is the rose garden here. Or... these don't look like roses. These look like... oh, and the mouth of this is a Stardust. Yeah, these are not just roses, these are living roses. Okay. We got one. One down, 2 more to go. All right. Ooh, this looks pretty. Oh, this looks pretty. Oh yeah, that jingle you're talking about, lady? Yeah. It's not true. The reason why I hate roses is because I see my mother in roses. My mother never looked at me directly. It was as if she was hiding something from me. And she beat me up. I didn't know what was going on and why she was doing it to me. But I remember at least one thing. There were always roses on the shelf behind my mother. Why did your mother leave you? Sorry, let's not talk about me anymore. It spoils our drinks. I don't think so. It is okay to be this way. Life is not always happy. Listening to your story reminds me of my past. About your runaway daughter, right? You are so sharp that it hurts. I hate being roundabout. Oh, you guys are here. When are we leaving? Hashel has been drinking too much since he heard we are going to Rouge. That's right. Drink a little more. Let's leave for Rouge at once. Of course, to save the world. Give me a drink too. May I join? I wanted to talk to you, Miranda. Same here. Alright. Yep, everyone's boozing it up here. Shall we go? Alright. Okay, so I'm assuming there's gonna be there's no Stardusts here. During the time of the Dragon campaign, Winglies were divided into 2 camps. Each followed one of the leaders, Charlie and Melbu, who were siblings. An age when the world was ruled by the Winglies. In order to pay for that, we are now stuck in here. The spell of eternity indeed creates an immortal body, but it also corrodes the heart. Dude, where does this go? Where does this go? Oh, it goes back here. Okay. Alright, so where else are we going here? Shall we go up here? Where does this go? Ooh. There are 2 magic elements sealed in Rose's choker. One is to open the signet of this city, and the other is immortality. Standing in the darkness of the night, you feel almost like you've lost your sense of existence. Have you had this kind of experience? Let's go ahead and save here. So there should be a Stardust somewhere here. Check the rose-covered ledge. Rose-covered ledge. It's hard to hold it without being scratched by the thorns. Stardust! There we go! One more to go. This one is in the shop building inside the large piece of pottery. Okay. So shops are gonna be, I think, yeah, through here. So where the bar was? Oh, we were just there. We were just there. We'll go there again afterwards if the Stardust doesn't happen to be here. Yeah, we will. Yeah, definitely, lady. We're gonna check this place first. So, we are leaving in the morning. Yes, we are. What are you doing here? We don't know what will happen in ancient city of Winglies. We need strong weapon. Kongol doesn't care about leader of creatures. Kongol goes with you to the end. For me too, it is no longer the mere problem of the moon gem. I cannot ignore this crisis of the world. You didn't imagine we wouldn't go with you, did you? I didn't. Hurry up if you want to buy humans and Giganto. Your time is limited. Okay, sure. But first. This is a Stardust! Yay! We got all three. We should have a total of 49. We should have a total of 49 here. Your Wi-Fi is crap, lady. Out there and you have a 20-second delay. A lot of time you spawn later than normal. Responses are off. Okay, no worries, lady. No worries. Alright. Yeah, 49. So we're all caught up with Stardusts up to this point. Yep, let's go. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's go time. Well, oh hey, the music changed now. There's supposed to have been a certain music playing here. Alright, let's go buy some stuff here. Let us buy stuff. Ooh, the fairy sword gives 50% more SP. Shall we go for it? Shall we get the fairy sword? I say yeah. Sure. 50% more SP. That sounds great. Magical Greaves. Increases escape rate of magical physical attacks by 5 points. Yeah, Lady, you say yes to fairy sword? Okay. Hey there, Captain. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Hope you had a pleasant Wednesday. Been lurking, want to make sure you said hi. Okay, sounds good. Hey there, Captain. Alright. Awesome stuff. Good stuff. Yes, get that fairy sword. And equip it to Dart. Alright, what else? What else is there? Spiritual ring is good. But I like the therapy ring. Yeah, the therapy ring on both Dart and Albert, and we have the dancer's whatever, dancer's ring or whatever it's called. Increases AAV and MAV by 20 points. Yeah, I think we're okay here. I think just getting the fairy sword here should suffice. Because, yeah, we're gonna be getting some legend casks, or trying to get more than one. At least we're trying to just get one. Okay, we've got 2 heat blades, so we can sell one of them. Let's sell one of the heat blades. What's another one here? Some other stuff we can sell. Probably sell the tiaras here. Sell both tiaras. Sell the iron knee piece. Anything else from here that you don't need? Physical ring, amulet. We don't use any of the war god stuff. Yeah, war god stuff we can sell. Spirit ring is cool though. Yeah, this one we can definitely sell. Not a fan of this one. Yeah, we can sell both of these also. And see, just like that, we'll get enough for a single legend cask. A single one. Oh, AV is avoid. Ah, okay. I was thinking, what is AV? What the heck is AV? Is that some or attack avoid? Yeah, thank you, lady. Oh, hey there, Spirit. Good seeing you here. Hope all is well, and hope you had a pleasant Wednesday. Good to see you here. As you can see, we are playing Legend of Dragoon. We're on disc 4. This is like stream number 14 of Legend of Dragoon. Yeah, let's sell this one as well. How am I doing? Oh, good. Doing good. Temperature here is cooled off a bit, which is quite odd. I mean, you know, I'm wearing a sweater inside my apartment, which is, for the most part, the middle of June. Yeah, that's quite unusual. But hey, gotta do what I gotta do to be comfortable. Yeah, temperatures should increase within a couple of days here. Go back to normal, back to summer weather. But other than that, hey, just enjoying all these retro games and these new experiences. Oh, are you? No, you didn't. This is the first time. Oh, awesome! Congratulations. Yeah, I remember you were talking about. We were having discussions about like San Diego, and I was talking about Sacramento and all that stuff. Where in particular? Like, what city? And you're probably packing right now. Oh, you are going to San Diego. Oh my gosh, Spirit, I am so jealous of you. I love San Diego. It's my kind of town, my kind of city. I mean, it's near the ocean. Ocean is warmer down there than it is up here in the Bay Area. Just comfortable weather all year round. I mean, much warmer. That is so cool. Well, Spirit, ensure that you get enough nutrients, so you know you have like you have you know, muscles and you know, the strength and the endurance and the stamina to you know, pack boxes, move boxes, and I don't know if you're gonna have people help you take boxes over to the truck and all that stuff, or you're gonna be driving. Yeah, or whoever it is going to be. Oh yeah, and good luck if you're driving, or if anyone's driving for you. Best of luck to whoever it is that's going to be driving, because that's one heck of a drive. And I'm assuming you'll be coming from New York. Yeah. Best of luck too on the driving. Oh, you're flying? Oh, nice. Okay, that's even better. You're very excited and nervous. Oh, I would be too. I mean, if I'd be taking all my personal belongings from one place to another, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, when I was driving back, when I was moving from Oregon back to California, my goodness, I had all these thoughts of like, oh my gosh, what if my U-Haul truck runs into a big nail, and you know the truck skids and flips, and all my stuff inside will be broken and stuff and shattered. But no, nothing like that. Yeah, and I don't mean it in any other way, but you know. But yeah, I think flying is much more safer. If you can take your stuff via flight, then yeah, that's better than on the road. You want to move somewhere where you can ride your motorcycle year-round? Well, you know, lady, there's plenty of spots in Sacramento. You can definitely do that. Plenty of spots in California where you can do that. Yeah, definitely. The one place that pops up is Stockton, Modesto, the San Joaquin Valley, around there. Just anywhere when you're like within some distance of major cities. Like, I'm sure there's some spots in the Bay Area you can do that too as well. Yeah, the intrusive thoughts. Yeah, I had that because when I was driving, yeah, I moved out of Oregon. I think it was like during the autumn, like early autumn or so. And I had to drive up hills, and I had to drive up to elevations where the temperature would really go down by quite a lot. And driving through the icy roads, oh man, that was not fun. Actually, that was when I was driving from California up towards Oregon. Yeah, that was not a fun ride. And driving on icy roads, to be honest, with that much ice on the road, that was a brand new experience for me. You know about Modesto from jail? Well, I mean, there is a Modesto near Stockton. I mean, Modesto just by itself, I mean, like, Modesto is near, it's all farms, and you got all these open roads, so you can be able to enjoy motorcycle riding and the such, you know, it'll be a total haven for motorcycle riders. Oh, Jail was a reality television show that follows people who have been arrested for various crimes as they booked and held in custody to await trial, released on bail, or transferred to another facility. The series was created and produced by John Langley and his son Morgan through their Langley Productions company, who also produced Cops. Hey, I know about Cops. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Yeah, I remember that show during the, 90s? Yep. That was a thing to watch. But then I learned about MTV and I started watching that more. Like, you drive over a bridge and you're like, well, what happened if you went off the road? Oh man. But you know, the one other thing, lady, is if I'm driving if I'm on the freeway and I have to drive underneath an overpass, I'm thinking, oh gosh, is my cube height enough so that I can be able to pass through and not hit the overpass? Oh, 89 to 2020. 2000 MTV was awesome. Yeah, MTV was introduced by my brother, and he was into, like, he's just the, I guess, the ordinary kind of, you know, liking of, like, you know, metal, rock and stuff. So MTV back then did something called Headbangers Ball, and he introduced me to MTV via a recording. He did a VHS recording for some odd reason of an episode, and it used to air in the I think on Saturday night, like really late at night. So I saw like I was introduced to like Alice Cooper, White Snake, Motorhead, Lita Ford. I think that was her name, is Lita Ford. Guns N' Roses and AC/DC. Jerry Springer, yeah, and Springer's thoughts at the end, yeah. Yeah, the DNA test came in, you're not the father! Or was that another, that was somebody else. Yeah, but I remember with Jerry Springer, there was these, there would be instances where chairs were thrown and anger and rage ensued. Oh, that's Maury Povich. Yeah, Maury. Yeah, okay. I'm okay. I'm confusing folks here. Oh yeah, Motley Crue. Yes. Motley Crue. Yep. What was the video that was on that tape? It was "Don't Go Away Mad." Don't go away mad. Just go away, or something like that. Oh, and Poison as well. I think Poison was there. All right, let's go sell some stuff. We were in the middle of a selling spree. Okay, we'll come back here. We'll come back here later. Yep. Okay, we got all the Stardusts. And we gotta collect the rest of the party members. We don't have Meru yet, so let's go find her. Let us find her. Where does this take us? Takes us somewhere, I don't know where. Oh, item selling. Hey, what do you got here? Yeah, only one left. Only one. And it's gonna be in the next village we're gonna go to. It's gonna be in Rouge. Ooh, Panic Bell. Confuses minor enemies. Stunning Hammer. Stuns. Poisons. Frightens. I got no space for these. Okay, no healing rains for sale. No healing rains for sale. Okay. Yeah, after my brother introduced me to that VHS tape there, like I started really getting into Motley Crue, and also discovered Metallica. Yeah, and I guess not through the video, but they were still doing Headbangers Ball around that time, and Metallica had I guess their very first video that they ever did, and that got me into their music, which was a song called "One" from their album "And Justice for All." Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and check out. We checked out the bar. I think we already checked out the bar here. Let's make our way back. There's Meru. Hey, buddies! Karen was telling me about the teleporting device. It's not like back home. And where are we going? We already heard lots about it from Charlie, and we found out where we should go. You are coming too? Of course! Without me, the strongest of all! You cannot save the world! Ah, oh, Meru is just adorable. Besides, I learned a lot following Dart. Everybody's the same. Gigantos, humans, and winglies. And I can't stand the destruction of a world where everybody lives. I think for the first time I agree with Meru. That's funny. Is this the first time? Leave here tomorrow morning. Karen comes in there to stop the awkward conversation that may start. By that time, I'll be prepared so that I can send you on the way that goes to the home of Gigantos from here. We can travel that far instantly. Did I ever watch Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop, or Outlaw Star? No. No, I did not. That's all anime, right? No, I haven't been and still not into anime. I did have a friend, I guess one that I befriended back when I was going to JC many years ago, like more than a decade ago, got me into Bleach and watched a bunch of episodes there. And I think around that time I was binge watching Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, so Dragon Ball Z and Bleach, but really nothing else. And then if we go way even further back, Transformers, the ones that we got here, not Optimus. It's Optimus Prime, not Convoy, not the Japanese one. Yeah, Dragon Ball. Yeah, done by the late great Toriyama-san, who also did graphics for Dragon Quest. Whoa, is that right, lady? You met the voice actor of Krillin? Dang, that's awesome. So, lady, did you go to like is it like an anime fest or something, or do they like happen to live nearby you and you just encounter them? Dang, that's cool. That is cool. Oh yeah, and Amber, I'm not sure if this is the first time I'm seeing you there. I know that you're not addressing me directly, but just seeing your pop up there. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Then we might as well go directly to Rouge. Our power is becoming weaker day by day. That is our maximum power. I understand. Oh, he came to your hometown and did a signing? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. Take a boat to Rouge. It should have been prepared in the Twin Castle a short while ago. Was there a dock in that castle? I asked King Zaire and had to make one especially. I'm surprised that he listened to a Wingly. There are no humans or Winglies when it comes to the end of the world. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, really, lady? You're also related to a Star Trek captain? So, well, it's either what? The ones that come to mind are Kirk, Picard, Cisco, Janeway, Archer. Those are the only ones I can come up with. Oh, Kate Mulgrew! That is Janeway! Captain Catherine Janeway. Oh, that is so cool. You are very much fortunate, lady. Great grandma's niece. Catherine Janeway, yeah. Voyager, Star Trek Voyager. That was a great show. That was a really solid show. I mean, and I was into Star Trek. I got into Star Trek with TNG, and then after that, Deep Space Nine arrived, but I couldn't. I just couldn't get into Deep Space Nine. So yeah, once Voyager arrived on TV, I was like, yeah, Now I'm back into the swing of things. And then I watched a little bit of Enterprise, but then after that, I just, my interest sort of tapered off. Stargate SG-1. Oh yeah, that was a series. Yeah, I think it was a series on TV. I think I may have watched one episode, and I couldn't remember whether I enjoyed it enough or not, or so. Maybe I just thought, well, I was expecting it to be Star Trek, but of course it's not. It's Stargate, it's something else. I bet I would enjoy it if I see it again. You don't need to thank us. Now, it is not too much to say that the mission of the city is to send you off. Yes, and this is one way the city has been looking after the world. Let's go back to Charlie. She must have prepared the bedrooms for us. Okay. Alright, so just our usual here will be Albert and Meru. That's gonna be our party. Ooh. Thought that was a treasure. I thought that was a treasure. Alright, so now we have to backtrack to the twin city that they were talking about is Flats. Okay. Alright. I'll mosey on out of here. Mosey on out of here. Okay. Yep, gotta haul our butts over there. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Charlie, what is this? Oh, naive boy, don't you understand? It's a send-off for great heroes. You shouldn't have. Don't be so shy. Rosie, honey, you have been doing really great. Since the soul of the Virage embryo, the god of destruction, was released, you have saved the world. Let me see. At least 107 times. That's a pretty darn good record. Really. After even being called a black monster. Stop it. The monster has died. Go through the doors right by the save point, right when we enter the castle. Okay, nice. Uh-oh. Lady has ads. No. Spirit, yeah, you might get some sleep. Oh, nice. Good. Good. You feel tired enough to go to sleep? Definitely. It will be difficult if I try to force myself to go to bed when I don't actually feel legit tired. But at least you did. At least now you may get some sleep. Okay, good. Do so, Spirit. Spirit, thank you so much for the awesome update. Looking forward to hearing your you eventually moving to San Diego and other stuff. I can share some locations of like places to go eat. There's this one particular Mexican restaurant I like going to. Within the well, not in the city. It's like it's within one of the neighborhoods. So yeah, I can share more stuff there. Looking forward to it. Really, really do. Spirit, have a good night. Good to see you here again, and best of luck on the packing and moving. In case I don't see you here before your eventual trek, the final trek to towards San Diego with your stuff. Okay, they're done now, lady. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, lady. I just said that. Yeah, well, once we get there, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, it talks about somewhere. It's in a lobby. Definitely somewhere. It's within a lobby once we get to Flets. Ziggy is serious, and he has everything. He has everything to give birth to the god of destruction. So what is he gonna do? Is he gonna? How does Shauna play a role there? Is Shauna gonna help give birth to it? That's kind of what I'm. Well, maybe not. So much story has been mentioned. So now, like, I mean, Shauna has barely been mentioned. So maybe I shouldn't be jumping into any conclusions there. Only Dragoons can stop him. I wonder what creator Soa is thinking, like destruction or regeneration. Can't tell, lady? Okay, fair enough. I wonder why it wants us to go through such a painful thingy. Painful thingy. That's something Meru would say. We will change fate. Everybody must survive, okay? Okay, we will. We'll come back here unscathed and tell you of the good news. Now go. Zeeg won't wait for us. Right. Alright, so I have to backtrack all the way to Flets, home of Giganto. Well, while we go there, let's go here. Home of Gigantos. It was linked to here. It's been a while. Karen and Gigantos were pals for a long time. Of course, it was when there were still some Gigantos left. There were nice winglies like Charlie. They weren't all brutal people, unlike the legend tells. Look at Meru all swinging her legs like that. That's just awesome. She has that nice. She's like that nice energy, nice spunk. We have to rewrite the book in the National Library. Yes, correct knowledge brings correct conduct. That's after this journey is ended, says Dart. Let's go see King Zaire. We have to head to Rouge on the Queen Fury. Okay. Oops. Alright, so where are we going here? Where are some spots here? Where does this take us? Ah, yeah. Is this where we go here? Is this... I think this is where we go. I don't remember. Are these new enemies? I don't know if they were. Doesn't matter though. Let's destroy them.
Yes. Go.
Whoa, yeah, they are old enemies. We whiffed or missed an attack, and look at how much we did there. Hey there, Carrie, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you, and Carrie with the lurk. Enjoy the lurk, Carrie. Spinning cane. Oh, gotta go through Valley? Okay. Hammer spin. Wow, just 119. Stinky sigh. Yuck. Nice. Okay, so maybe we have to go back here then. I think we may have to go through here. This is a save spot, yes. Oh, this is... This is a spot where we fought somebody. Hammer spin. Yeah, whatever, bro. Uh-oh. Hey, 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 hey. You know what? You know what?
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Strike. Yeah, there we go.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane. And we got it back. Okay. Now, I actually don't remember how to get back. Where does this take us here? Oh, hey, nice. Yeah, no, we actually have to go the way I went. Yeah, I have to go through that door. Whoa, that looks cool. Alright, we are approaching, or have approached, the 3-hour session mark. So we're 3/4 of the way through tonight. Much progress done here.
Yes. Go.
Ah, gosh, dropped it. Nice. Okay, nothing was stolen, thankfully. Spinning cane.
Hammer spin.
Nice. Way to go. Way to go. Let's go to that healing spot. The free healing spot there. And let's go check our additions. Our addition progress. Alright, Moonstrike. Alright, 6 away from the next level. Albert is 2 away from mastering Spinning Cane. Okay, good for Albert. And then how's Meru doing? Alright, Meru's at level 2 of Hammer Spin. Okay, so she'll continue on with that. Definitely continue on. Okay, so this is where we need to go. Haul our butts down here. It's all good. Or does she try to take out a berserker?
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. Whoa, that hit a lot. Spinning cane. Nice. Getting close to Meru's next edition. Oh, nice. Then we'll definitely then switch to that. Probably within the next level or two. I remember in this area there was these automated arrow shooting things. Yep, I think it was back in Disc 1, I think. Ooh, Valley of Corrupted Gravity! Hey, isn't this where we didn't pick up a talisman? Lady, should we go ahead and try to get the talisman here? This is the place with it has the best name. The best name ever. The Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Can't get any more awesome than that. Yeah, let's save here. Lady, say yes? Okay. Yeah, it's that one right there, isn't it? I was having the most trouble finding out how to get there. That treasure right there. I had no idea how to get there. I was trying to follow the guide, and I guess it's the guide isn't perfect. It's that one right there, isn't it? Hammer spin. Again. That's awesome.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. Nice. La 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 la. Yeah, we'll discard it. You're trying to remember, lady? Okay. Well, let me go ahead and do this. Let me duplicate the tab here. Keep where I'm at in the original copy of the page, and this duplicate here. I'm gonna look for the map of Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Yeah, there is a talisman, and that's it. It is that right there. Yes. The thing is, I've had the most trouble trying to get there. It is right there. Yeah, there was a speed up sachet or sachet, meteor fall, talisman, and night helm. So we got all except for talisman there. Oh, she gets her next edition at 26. Oh, how far are we here now? What's her level? Oh, 25. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna get there. Nice. Yeah. Yep. You got it, lady. You got it. Okay. This should take us somewhere. I don't know where. All the way down here. And I'm flip-flopping upside down and all that stuff, gravity and stuff, and it just totally confuses me here. Like, totally confuses me here. Anyway, let's go practice. Let's do some addition practice here. Erupting chick. It's more like a chick that's probably unfed, and it's asking for her for its mama to fly and mouth feed her or something.
Yes. Go. Go. Go.
Strike. Spinning cane. Oh, did Albert? Albert probably mastered spinning cane now. I think he did. Yeah, still on Moonstrike for him. Yep, spinning cane has been mastered. Now he's gonna focus on harpoon. Okay. Cool stuff. Now I'm just screwing around here because I'm trying to get back to trying to go somewhere here. All right, apparently let's go back down here. Now, where does this go? Where exactly does this go? Takes us to a treasure. Yeah, that's the That's the other treasure, but how can I get to that treasure above us? North of where we are. How is it? How the freaking heck do I get there? Oh yeah, thank you, lady. Yeah, please do so. I totally allow that. Yeah, because I think we've spent enough time way back when we were back in what, disc 1 or disc 2 in this area, and yeah, I will need some more guidance and more assistance here, definitely. Hammer spin.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Moon strike. Oh, you found a video clip? Nice. Nice. Rainbow breath. She learned rainbow breath. That's the healing magic, right? That you're talking about. That was the healing magic. Yeah, can we want to check out what healing breath's about? We just know it costs 20 MP. I can't like select anything from her stats. Guess we'll find out, because we have to Dragoon her and then find out. Oh, nice, thank you. LegendofDragoon.org. Valley of Corrupted Gravity. Okay, treasure chests. Fourth area accessible via a rock platform from the previous area. Choosing the right platform will bring you to the next area on the correct ledge. Okay. 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 So let's go back here and try to find the rock that'll take us up. So is there like another rock here we can take? That's the video clip. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take care of these folks here. Let's go take care of that big bird there. Meru, do your thing on the big bird.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. Oh yeah. Start to take out rock here.
Yes. Go. Go. Moon strike.
Moon strike.
Harpoon.
Harpoon. Not as entertaining as Lavitz's. Lavitz says harpoon, which definitely is the winner. Okay, I'm gonna go open up that YouTube clip there. Let me go mute the desktop audio in case the video is loud. Okay, yeah, let me go mute it here. Okay, I'm gonna go mute. I'll mute the YouTube video. I'm gonna unmute the desktop audio. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to guide my way over to there. It's going through like all the parts here. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I found that stopping point there. Okay, now where I want to go is to the ledge, the area to the right. I want to go there as a good point there. So we'll go up here. And we'll go here. Okay. Now, how is it that I can go to the bottom ledge? As that is the question. Oh, recover 50% and cure status ailments. Oh, that's good. On all the party, I'm assuming, right, lady? Is it for the whole party or just for a single individual? I'm assuming it's for the whole party. That is pretty cool. I can cure status ailments. That's good. That's good. There's a lot of these healing spots where HP and MP are refilled, but status elements are not cured away. Okay. How do we make it over to the other side here? Where does this take us? This takes us all the way up now, doesn't it? Yeah. Yes? Okay, nice, lady, nice. Appreciate it. How do I go back out? This is how do I actually go back? Go all the way back down. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, obviously, I mean, there's no point in doing Rainbow Breath because, well, no one's in dire need of healing. Hammer spin. Nice. Uh-oh. Physical attack barrier. Are we powerful enough to break through that barrier? Can we actually what's the word? Oh gosh, what was the word? What was that phrase? Can we defense break the barrier?
Yes. Go.
Oh gosh. No, apparently not. Apparently not.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin.
Harpoon.
Nope. You just have to wait until it attacks. So that confirms that it's not in 100% defense mode there.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Moon strike. La 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 la. Yeah. I want to jump across. I want to jump across. Alright, anyway, we need to go back to the screen below where we're at here. No other rock here, right, to jump to. Yeah, this will take us all the way down. All the way to the bottom screen here. How about that rock right there? To the right. I want to jump to that rock. It's something here. It's something like we need to ride a rock while upside down and ride it up. It's something like that.
Harpoon!
Harpoon!
Hammer spin!
Yes! Go! Go! Go!
I dropped that one. I dropped that one. Hop in the floating rock on the left and step off at the first stop, an arc-shaped island with another floating rock is on the right side. Jumping on it will bring the player to the fourth section to the chest of the talisman. Yeah, it's just the initial position, lady. That's where I'm having trouble getting to. I didn't watch the entire video. Let me go watch the entire video here. They're in the same screen I'm in, not at the same position. Let me see how. Let me see what they do here. Okay. Yeah, so they ride that rock I was just talking about. And they're gonna ride the other rock across here and then go up. And that takes some... Yep, right there. Yes, that's a talisman, yes. Okay, so let me go rewind here a bit. Yeah, because we have to get to that rock that is oscillating up and down on the very right side of the screen. That's where we need to go. I'm trying to get to that ledge towards the bottom. Oh, it's all good, lady. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, this is definitely. I mean, I see this as a team effort. Definitely a team effort here. I wonder if that rock floating there is one we can hop onto. No, apparently not. This is not where I wanted to go. This is not where I wanted to go. Either best welcome in. Hope you had a pleasant Wednesday. We're enjoying some Legend of Dragoon. We're trying to get the item that we missed because it's just really confusing in order to get to where we want. But thank you. It's all about having fun here. Yeah, we're in disc 4, by the way, best. So we're trying to pick up a talisman that would help us out for some of the optional boss fights via optional quests that we'll do. Probably not too long. Probably not today, but maybe sometime during the next few of the Legend of Dragoon streams we'll do next week. Nice. Nice. Meadow's turn again.
Hammer spin.
Yes. Go.
Arg. No, that was early. I was early on, what was it, the third hit, fourth hit? What's the significance of this? I don't get the significance of this here. Why can't that rock come back? Oh, I think I may get something here. I think I might get something here. Actually, you may have to ride that rock. There we are. There we are. There we are. Okay. Yeah, it didn't lead anywhere. Exactly. Yeah. I thought at some point I think back then I did use it. I got there from above somehow. I was actually legit riding a rock while standing on the other side. I swear I remember I did that. Hammer spin. Wee.
Harpoon.
Harpoon.
Yes. Go.
Oh gosh. Yeah, that doesn't matter. La 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 la. We don't need a poison needle. Okay, and then right that stone here. I go here and we do this. And that should take us up. And that should take us to the talisman. Yep, that should do it. That should do it. We'll get that talisman finally. Finally, we're gonna get it. Harpoon! Harpoon!
Hammer spin!
Hammer spin. Uh-oh. Oh, just that. Alright.
Yes! Go! 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 Moon strike!
Moon strike. La 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 la. Got it! Yay! Yay! We got the talisman! Yay! Good. We got a talisman. Very important for these upcoming optional boss fights, and maybe even fights with some normal regular enemies where they can do some one-hit KO. Yay! Exactly. There should be an orb. All three of them orbs there from Lamb, and should be shining brightly on them. Alright. Alright, now let's go make it back out now. Yeah, indeed. It's go time now. It's go time now. Alright. Now we're done with the valley here. And now we need to go back. Go back out. Is that all three? No, we only have one. We permanently missed one, and we got this one. And I don't know about the third one. I don't know if there's a third talisman. Is there a total of three? Is there actually a total of three? Is there going to be one we'll run into eventually during story progression on disc 4? So I don't know if there's all three. By the way, the one that we missed that I'm talking about there, Lamb, was from the Phantom Ship. It's that mini chest game where we're given numbers and we had to guess the combination. We had to guess this number combination. Yeah. Been working in background. I thought Lady said there was three. Could be wrong. Yeah, Lady, is there three, in fact? Hammer spin. There we go. Da, 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 da. Slowly getting to 10,000. Can afford one cask. One legend cask. That chest one was a pain to get. Oh man. Yeah, it would have been worthwhile if we could have spent time learning the game. It's just that, or maybe just the RNG just wasn't in our favor. It could have been just as simple as that. Oh, okay. Lady says 3. Yeah. That's what we were talking about, yeah. Spider urchin, meet the wrath of Meru's hammer.
Hammer spin!
Hammer spin.
Yes. Go.
Jeez. That was really, really late. I think that's funny. That is so funny. That was a funny attack. Okay, anyways, let's go check out Rainbow Breath. I think it's time that we checked out Rainbow Breath. This is the no better time than now while we're in the Valley of Corrupted Gravity at the current levels we are. So check out what this Rainbow Breath is all about. We did see Freezing Ring. Let's go see how Rainbow Breath looks like. And Sui is here. Sui, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Or hope you had a pleasant Wednesday, that is. Still Wednesday in my time zone, though, but in yours it's already early Thursday. Welcome in.
Harpoon.
Harpoon! La 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 la. You can see we did get that treasure. Got all the treasures. So we're all good. Oh, we need to actually still be on that rock there. And that rock will take us down here. Another rock will appear. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, you had to wait a bit on this rock also. Cool. And the rock fireflies. Should probably go there. Should probably go there. Yeah, restore Meru's MP. Wait, how much MP was that? 20? Was Rainbow Breath 20? I don't remember. I think it's 20, yeah. I believe it was 20.
Hammer spin!
Hammer spin!
Hammer spin!
Hammer spin! Phew.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Moonstrike on such a harmless chick, but who's really, really pissed. Really pissed off baby chick. Yeah, whatever. We'll skip that. Got places to go. We got places to go. Hey, how you guys doing? There is no longer a menace from the gangs, but it doesn't make this valley any less dangerous. Alright, sounds good to me. Tibaroa. Unless on a PS4 or PS5, you can have rewind and have unlimited tries. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I would imagine that. I would imagine that would be it. I guess the only other thing we can do here with the OG PS1 copy is to play the game through the action replay. I think I have a PS2 action replay. I don't know if I have a PS1 action replay. Now, I wouldn't entertain I wouldn't even further entertain that thought, because we're trying to keep it as OG as possible, as original as possible. Stuff like playing a game through a Game Genie or an action replay would be something either it would be as a viewer's choice request, which I'm totally fine with, as long as I have those cheat devices available for that console. Or number two, if we do beat this game and we have like an hour or two to spare, and if I have an action replay, we can try to do some funky stuff with this game. But unfortunately, I don't think I have one for the PS1. I know PS2 I do. I have the Game Genie for the NES, Game Genie for the Super NES, Game Genie for the Genesis. Since you're close to Lohan, might as well go there and get it. Yeah, I'd totally be down with that. Yeah, totally. The Legend Cask, a piece of headgear in the Legend of Dragoon, significantly enhances the character's magical defense and evasion. It boosts magical defense by a substantial 127 points and grants a 50% chance of evading magical attacks. Additionally, it provides a modest plus 50 to magic attack and a defense of 0. It is considered one of the best items in the game, particularly against enemies with powerful and magical attacks. While it requires 10,000 G to purchase in Lohan, according to NeoSeeker, it's worth the investment for its significant defensive capabilities, especially against the game's later challenges. Hear, hear. I agree with that. I don't agree with the healing potion, though. Yeah, let's junk it. Barons. Let's go. Now, which way from here to Lohan? I think I have a map of the entire game here. It'll tell me. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we may have to pass through Flutz and then continue going south towards Lohan. Yeah. Okay. That's probably it there. Okay. I think this will lead us towards. I think this will be leading us towards Lohan right here. Hammer spin. 0. Instead of turning towards Flets, just go down. Okay. Okay, yeah, this map I'm looking at is certainly pointing, is showing that that's where we need to go, yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Moon strike. La 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 la. Hey, there's a dragon flying up there. I hope we get a chance to say hi to that dragon. Scorps. Okay. Hammer spin.
Yes. Go. 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 Moon strike.
Moon strike.
Hammer spin.
Nice. Way to go, Meta. The chief fell. She fall. She's so clumsy. She's a klutz. Ooh, I don't want any of them. Meteor fall. I don't know about meteor fall. Yeah, nah. We'll discard him. Oh, no, it's actually this way here. I think this is flats. Won't go there yet. We'll just continue going down there, just like you said there, lady. Hammer spin.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Go. Go. Moon strike.
Moon strike. Look at that, we're almost approaching 10 G's. 10 G's of G's. Or 10 G's of G. Yeah, 10 G's of G. There you go. 10 G's of G. Crystal Golem. Hammer spin. Bam, just like that. Broke it. Broke it to smithereens with her hammer strikes. Ooh, just 10 away. Barrier station. Okay, we'll go south. Yeah, I'll be going south of Serdio. Yep, south of Serdio should take us to Lohan. There, should be right there. Yep, here we are. Let's go buy ourselves a legend cask. Oh, we gotta switch to disc 2 for this. Oh, interesting. Well, we can do that. Yeah, South Serdio, yep. Yes, indeed. Okay, gotta go from disc 4 to disc 2. Okay. Gotta do what it says. We gotta do what it says. We have no choice. Okay, now where's that legend cask at? Somebody here specifically sells it. I think it's one of the shops up north, I believe. I don't think this peddler sells it. It's a bar again, I say. Eggs, newly laid and still warm. Yeah, it's probably because he's sitting on them. Well, actually, the way is actually through here. Yeah, there you go. Take the stairs. Put the casks on Meru or Dart. More so Meru because she's at a lower level. Agreed. Yeah, well, yeah. Best way to do it. Armor shop, yep. Armor shop, I believe, is the one on top there. I believe that's the armor shop up here. Yep, I think this is it right here. I think. Oh, it's a weapon shop. Same thing though, right? Yep. Oh, well, we almost have enough. Let's go sell something. Sell something we don't want. What is the thing we can sell that we don't want? Oh, actually I know. Let's actually sell an item. So we sure have a boatload of stuff here. What shall we sell from here? Dancing Ray, sure. Yeah, let's give it to Meru. Whoa, look at that jump! Holy moly, look at that jump. Yes. Yes. Meru is armed. And can we sell whatever Meru had? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Sell... Oh, really? Sell the power-up lady? Are you sure? Power-up is awesome. Oh, or total vanishing? Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and... I feel fine with the total vanishing. Yeah, we can continue to just to reduce our inventory here a bit, but I kind of like what we have here. We have... I mean, I wouldn't mind selling some of these elemental items, elemental attack items. Except I'd keep the ones that say powerful. Like I would not sell a burning wave, I would not sell a gravity grabber, I would not sell a flash haul. Up to me. Yeah, I found power up to be useful if if we have like one turn where like we do like a power up on, I don't know, Dart or whoever, if we were fighting, whoever, or on Albert, and then someone else would do a speed down to on the boss to lower the agility, and whatever, speed up on somebody. Yeah, to have like one turn where all of us sort of like prep ourselves, do stat buffs. Oh, Panic Guard isn't good? Keep those magic items? Okay. Oh, they work best against the boss against Dart's final weapon. Oh, I almost said another word there. Panic Guard. Okay, do I have Panic Guard? Oh, it was the... Oh, that's the accessory. You're talking about an accessory. Okay, let's sell it then. Sure, let's get some monies. Get some monies. Okay, we got some. Now we gotta work out our way there. Oh yeah, wasn't there another the War God stuff? Lady, what do you think about the War God? some of the War God, like this War God sash. I don't know. That's like, I don't know. Oh, we can sell the bracelets. We can get rid of these guys here. Automatic addition, half damage, and SP, whatever that is. Yeah, sell the bastard sword. Don't need that. Oh, you never use them? Okay. I'm really hesitant to sell weapons or armor if they have some other stat benefit or thing, a feature about it like this. Yeah, these amulets, I feel like they really don't. I don't know. I mean, maybe they play a role. Yeah, power wrist we can sell. This I'm fine selling. And I think Night Shield as well, because it raises physical defense slightly. Hey there, Smulk. Hope I'm pronouncing that name right. Smulk, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday, or I hope you had a pleasant Wednesday. It's all Wednesday in my time zone. Bastard Sword is so good in Dark Souls. Oh man, I played a little bit of Bloodborne, just couldn't get into Bloodborne. The visceral attack though is pretty awesome. And we got ourselves a Thomas There we are. Thomas, welcome in. And raiders and viewers from Thomas' channel, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a really, really awesome Wednesday. It's probably already Thursday where you guys are at, but hope you guys are having an awesome one here. Thomas, what's been going on in your neck of the woods there? What's been going on? Oh, Final Fantasy Black Moon Prophecy Remake. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, Thomas, you are definitely in with the ROM hacks. Definitely, for sure. And they're fun. They are indeed fun. I mean, we see them very rarely here, like extremely rarely. But we do see them. Well, especially if they're translation patches. Again, that counts as a ROM hack. In fact, the last time we played a ROM hack of that sort was Shin Megami Tensei from the Super Famicom. Oh, it's an RPG Maker game. Okay, nice. Awesome. I think I remember you mentioning that before, too. Well, Thomas and everyone from Raiders and Viewers from Thomas' channel, welcome in. I know that we crossed the 4-hour session mark. We should be, like, aiming to wind down, but I'm feeling good tonight, so we may go a little bit further. Just a little bit further. We're first doing some inventory cleanup and doing some minor preparations and stuff. Dark Souls is so good and one of the best maps ever. Nice. There are old weapons already. They can be sold. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I did sell all of the old weapons, you know, with the sword icon and the armors with either the helmet or the armor or the boots icon. But with the bracelet looking ones or the ones that have the bracelet or ring icon, those I'm kind of like, my mind says I might need them in the future, but it turns out I never use them, so I'm kind of in a crossroads with them there. This is the most amount of raise you've seen on a streamer stream, says Lady. Yeah, yeah. So Thomas, you're number 3, but you're still awesome though. You're still awesome in my book there, Thomas. And yeah, I've been catching the NBA finals. I know there was one game that was here. I think it was Game 3 of the NBA finals. I think the series is tied 1-1, and I have no clue the results. Is this game good, Smulk? I think so, yeah. If you're a fan of many of the RPGs released on the PlayStation 1, in particular the Final Fantasies, yeah, I think this game is awesome. Yeah, go ahead, Thomas, yeah. I mean, sure, I'm gonna watch the highlights anyway, but yeah, it's up to you. Pacers? Nice. Okay, cool. Awesome stuff. So it's 2-1. There's 2-1. So they'll be going back to Indiana, right? Are there going to be... So Game 4 will be in Indiana, I think. I think it was OKC, Indiana, and then OKC, Indiana, and then OKC, in that order, if it goes 7 games. Yeah, because OKC was higher seeded, so they get more of the games. Yeah, as Lady says, battle system's one of a kind. Yeah. It did remind me of Paper Mario though, and Mario RPG with its battle system. Or a part of it. Yeah, 2-2-1-1-1. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, 2-2-1-1-1. Yeah, that's how the 7 game. That's how it is in the NBA. Yeah, that's not true with MLB though. Yep, I agree with Lady there. Got Kodelka. That sounds like a game. What was it? Was it released back in the one of the older systems? I don't remember. I remember hearing it was either a GameCube game or something. Whatever Kodelka is. I remember I heard of that name before. Okay, what else are we gonna sell here? Sell the angel robe. I don't think I'm ever gonna use it. Okay, can we be able to amass another 10,000 just by selling our stuff? Oh boy. Yeah, let's go sell the bravery amulet and the D-stone amulet. Sure, let's get some monies. I like this very much. Increases escape rate from magical attack by 10. Yeah, no, we'll sell that. War God Sash, we'll sell it. Oh, we got 2 spirit. Oh yeah, we'll keep these. Revives from death with a given probability. Wait, what is a sweet talisman again? Oh, that avoids instant death. Yeah, okay. No, we don't need this. What was the bandit's ring? Increases agility points by 20. Now we'll sell it. Oh, it's PlayStation? Oh, okay. That's why I think I was in the wrong generation, but it was nearby. Yeah, so I was thinking it was a PS2 game somewhere around there, so I wasn't too far off. I think I have that game in my eternal my forever PS1 wish list. Let me go check it here. Koudelka sounds really familiar. Let me see if I have it on my PS1 to buy list. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yep. Yes, I do. I have Koudelka. I have it there. I've been maintaining this list of games like since so many years ago, and I remember, I think I seen some screenshots or gameplay, and if they look good, then the game goes on the list. And Koudelka was one that I vetted and said, yeah, this can belong in my PS1 library. Do I have Koudelka? No, I do not. Or else it would have been scratched off that list. Kind of sexy too? Really? As in, there's some like barely clothed people there or something? You legit had another streamer suggest Koudelka. Nice. Nice. Well, there you go. I think, and you got a low key recommendation from me too, because I mentioned it's on my PS1 wish list. So, I mean, that can count. That can count as such. All right, are we done selling stuff off that we don't need? Are we actually done? I like the rainbow earring. This is like the equivalent to ribbon in Final Fantasy. All right. Well, anyway, got a little head start on a second legend cask. Okay. Okay, it's time to go to the Twin Cities now. Oh, where's the stairs? I think the stairs are over here. Okay, so once we exit, are we going to be asked to switch discs? We probably are. Let's go, was it north of Serdio? Was it Tiburoa or north of Serdio? I think we were in Tiburoa. Yeah, we should go to Tiburoa. I think once we enter Flets, I think it'll then ask us to go back to disc 4. Oh, that's what it says? It's the sexiest gothic horror RPG on PlayStation. Okay. Okay. So it's comparing itself to other sexy gothic horror RPGs on PlayStation. Wow. It actually didn't dawn on me that there's multiple sexy gothic horror RPGs. So they're not just gothic horror. They're not just gothic, not just horror RPGs. They're gothic horror RPGs, and they're not just gothic horror RPGs, they're sexy gothic horror RPGs. Anyway, let's go back to the game here.
Hammer spin.
There we go. Hammer spin. Blah. Are you saying it's a Japanese title? Are you sure? I have it listed under a North America title. Yeah, I also have a list of Japan region PlayStation 1 games to get, but that one I had listed under North America. Oh, and we got Diamond Dust. I see that very often. Diamond Dust is probably a really powerful ice spell. I've seen Diamond Dust in Final Fantasy. That's the Shiva summon in Final Fantasy VIII. And Diamond Dust I've also seen in one of the Legend of Heroes games. Trails in the Sky from Falcom. Even Falcom games have a diamond dust. Yeah, I'm not sure, Smoke, if when you say JA, if you mean it's you say it's Japanese only. Hammer spin. There we go. La 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 la. Here we go. Let us enter. Oh, you typed wrong? Okay. Wait, we're still on disc 2 here. We're still on disc 2! So there should there be an opening here somewhere? Oh, the lobby save point room. Okay, where is that save point room? Forgot where it was. Is it here? No, it's not here. Now we're talking about RPGs. Did I play Breath of Fire 4? No. No. I own 2 Breath of Fire games. I own the first one on the Super Nintendo and the Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter on the PS2. I tested a little bit of Breath of Fire 1. I just picked it up recently, not too long ago. But I haven't played it through. And Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, I bought it. I bought it brand new, like many years ago. Never cracked it open and tried it. But to answer your question, no. But I do own a couple of their games, though. I think where that lobby is. Castle. Thank you, lady. Thank you. I'm just a little perplexed that I wasn't asked to change discs yet, because we're still on disc 2. Oh, long time no see, folks. You are free to come and go as you wish. Maybe it's because the data for these are on disc 2. Maybe that's why. It wasn't just because we had to go to Lohan. Yeah, apparently not. You've been getting more and more into RPGs, Smoke. Awesome. That's cool. That's cool. We mostly play RPGs here. So if you're looking for an RPG, just chime in from time to time to see what we're playing. So after we're finished with Legend of Dragoon here, the next game we're going to move into is Final Fantasy IX. And thank you for the follow, Smoke. Do appreciate that very much. So this game here, Legend of Dragoon, is a brand new gameplay experience for me, as in this is my first time through the game ever. But with Final Fantasy IX, it is not. It'll be my second time playing it through here. Because the first time I played Final Fantasy IX was all the way back when, a year or two after its initial release. So. Really want to play Final Fantasy, but where to start? That's a good question. That's a really good question. A lot of people say start with 10. 10 is a really solid start. If you're a fan of the older games, if you're a fan of 16-bit, consoles from the 90s or whatever, then my suggestion would be 4. Final Fantasy 4 or Final Fantasy 6. 6 is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy game. Like, bar none. My all-time favorite Final Fantasy game is 6. But 4 is good because 4 is a really solid game in and of its own. But if you want to go even further back, go with the first one. But I would say for one just getting into Final Fantasy, I would probably look into 10. But if you don't mind going playing games on more older platforms, I'd say go for either 4 or 6. That'll be my recommendations. Or 7 and 9. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. You can even do that. Yeah. 7 or 9 are great. Yes. 7 or 9. Yeah, those two. Yeah, sure. So 10, 7 or 9, or 4 or 6. Start. I have been waiting for you. What is this? We're seeing you off. We received a messenger from Charlie. Her name was Karen. Everything is ready for going to Rouge. The world must not be destroyed. Even if it was the intention of the creator, we are still alive and living. Smulk, you're asking what's wrong with 8? 8 has a convoluted stat system. It's not the stats themselves, but it's how you contribute to the growth of your stats. And it's called a junction system. I think that's the major detractor of 8. No, I guess another one in some way, I guess not really, just something that comes to mind, but it may be a thing, is that enemies level with you. So if you come in with a high level party, like top level, guess what? You know that little twerp of an enemy that you fought towards the beginning? Well, now it carries some nuclear bazookas. There you go. Oh, succinctly put by Amber. It's a system that's never seen again. You didn't like 7, lady? Well, we'll be playing 9 very soon. So 9 has... I don't think I ever heard of anyone saying that they don't like 9 so far. 9's been, out of all, a favorite. I'd say 9 is the most well-loved compared to the rest of the PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy titles. Even though it was the intention of the creator, we're still alive and living. I beg of you, please save the world. Okay, we'll get to it. We'll get to it right away. Commodore Puler is waiting for you in the basement. Oh, that's my boy, my boy Commodore Puler. We see eye to eye with the ocean and being out in the water. I mean, we both we're like ocean bros, you know. To carry our hope. So long. Door by save point. Yep. See it right there. Actually, talking about save point, let's go save here. Let's go save here. Go overwrite the save. 8 is mid, lady. 9, 10, X2 are... Oh, you like X2? Nice. I don't hear that a lot. Well, a lot of folks are like saying X2 doesn't count. I think it counts. I definitely think it does count. Just like all the 13s count. It's like all the 13s. Although I have to admit, I never gave Lightning Returns a fair chance. I played a little bit of it and I just thought, I'm just too lightninged out. Yeah, Amber's on board with 9. Amber likes 9. 9 has a cool cover that attracts you. There you go, Smoke. I mean, it's just these little things that... It's just those little things that pull you into a game, yeah. You just didn't get the hype lady for 7? Yeah, 7 to me was... 7 to me was... Okay, I'm gonna have to accept the fact that we're going with this really prototype, quote unquote, 3D going on that we won't see refined until the PS2 generation and stuff. So I wasn't a fan of it. I was really disappointed with the N64 because I'm like thinking, well, I played something as beautiful as Super Mario World. In like Donkey Kong Country and Final Fantasy, and now we have this, but I don't know. Maybe it's the PS1's like lack of anti-aliasing or lack of the attempt thereof, which kind of made me think, okay, well, we're still dealing with stuff that I'm familiar with. You know, like easily recognizable pixels and stuff. I guess the initial offerings on the N64 was so off-putting because they're using these filters and it just especially like on Mario 64, and it didn't work with me. So yeah, Final Fantasy 7 was more or less like a rite of passage within, like going towards the PS, entering into the PS1 generation or something like that. I don't know if that makes any sense here. I tend to babble sometimes. Yeah, Amber's favorite game of all time is 9. There you go. Amber said it. There you go. All right, do it, Smoke. You will not be disappointed. Did we save? I think we did. Let's go save one more time. I did say that we're going to go overtime here, so let's go ahead and do so. Let's make our way over to Rouge, and if it is possible, we can try to get the final Stardust there before we do the save and then sign off. Oh, you are here! Everybody looks confident. Although you are going to an unknown land, there is no hesitation or wavering. Actually, it's my home village, says Hashel, but hey, no, don't interrupt the Commodore. Do not interrupt Pueller. A man of the sea isn't bothered by those little details. Anyway, we are ready to go. We absolutely have to stop the crazy conspiracy to annihilate the world. You're free to play games on an emulator, Smoke? You want the disc, the cover, everything? Oh, nice. All right, awesome. That's great to hear, because this is what this channel is all about. We play games on OG hardware. Yeah, I'm telling you here. We were on disc 4 and then we had to replace it. This was disc 4, and what we have popped into the PlayStation 2 here, or backwards compatible with this game here. We have disc 2 there of Legend of Dragoon, and here's my copy. Here's my copy. Oh, I got something more stuck here. I got the manual stuck here. Here's my personal copy of Legend of Dragoon. This is what we're playing this game off of. This very copy right here. There you go. There you go. That's how we do it here. There's some exceptions where we do have to play games on emulator, which I can be able to explain if you guys want to know. There are some times where we do, but that's really few and far between. It's all OG here for the most part, if not all the time. However, we should never give up rescuing our loved ones either. Let us be going, Dart. The ocean awaits you! The Commodore makes it sound simple, but I assume that this time it'll be a long journey, won't it? Yes. Then, I think you'd better get what you need from the city and come back. Thank you. It's okay. I'm happy to help you, Dart. Besides, please rescue Shauna. We give you our promise. Of course we will. I'll be waiting for you on the boat. Let's go. I think we're all good here. I think we're all good with the items here. We can do a quick check here, quick cursory check. But I think we're all good with items here. Yeah, we have some space left for any items to come in, and we have some really good ones here. We definitely have some really good ones here. Sample, you want to play Galarian, so bought it? Nice. Nice, Smoke, of course. Of course. As long as you have the console to play it, or will be getting the console at some point, sure. You sound just like me. Your cousin one day, Scarface, noticed was selling a copy on Facebook. You already have one, but you're like, dude, you give it a loving home. Oh, nice. Sure. Yeah, have a copy in case it'll be needed, right? I'd be on board with that. I'd be doing that if, say, like if this channel was about, I don't know, say speedrunning, and we would be playing one particular game just non-stop. Attempts after attempts after attempts. I would want to have multiple copies of number one, the game we're playing, and number two, the console we're playing it on, in case that breaks. If any of them break, I at least have a spare. Or two around. But that's not what we do here. This channel is mostly variety with a heavy emphasis on RPGs. So, yeah. So I don't feel that there is a strong need to get multiples of each game, multiples of every console. Although I am lucky I have multiple PS2s though. I do own a couple of spare brand new, never opened PS2 Slims that I picked up when they were being sold off at ridiculously low prices during the PS3 era. Yeah, I think it was like in the early 2010s. Okay, so we're all good here. So let's go ahead and head for the ship. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready? Yes, we are. Now we are leaving. Toot toot. Endiness. Oh hey, we can pilot the ship here now. Nice. And we get to fight battles here. Okay. Alrighties. Oh yeah, by the way, we're talking about video games and buying them. So I recently put in an order from eBay to buy a Sega Master System game called Galvelius. You guys ever heard of it? Galvelius was considered the Legend of Zelda equivalent for the Master System, or one of such. It was a game developed by Compile, the same dev that did Zanuck and Alesta and Puyo Puyo, and Mado Monogatari / Sorcery Saga. I'm a huge fan of Compile, so I think some of you may be interested in knowing that I'll be having Galvelius, so we can be able to enjoy that here. And by the way, Master System games are played here too. All right. And with that all said, we'll take out that glare and tell us, hey, it's impolite to stare.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin.
Yes.
Haven't heard of it, lady? Alright, I dropped that combo, but at least I got him. Yeah, I came across interest to the game because I was looking into Compile's history, and one of the companies that were created. Oh, actually, we can go into the ship now, can we? Shall we talk with folks here? Yes, let's go talk with the folks here. You don't know about USA pricing, Smulk? Europe pricing getting crazy. Oh, you're from Europe, are you, Smulk? Oh, you are? Okay, so it's probably already, what is it, Thursday morning for you? Is it Thursday morning for you? If you want to go back to the world map, talk to me, Commodore Puler. You got it? Okay, sure. Only practice will make a man of the sea. Dart, do you want to sail this boat? Yeah, sure. Oh, you're in Belgium. Okay, nice. Nice, well, welcome in. Welcome from Belgium. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That should be it right there. Harpoon! Sure, we'll take that. Let's enter. Okay. In Rouge, we have the final Stardust to collect. Oh, we need to insert disc 4. Wow, okay. Okay, let's go ahead and do so. We can't continue the game unless we do what the game is telling us to do. I mean, go and switch out the discs here. Ah, there you go. Disc 4. Switch it out, or switch out disc 2 for disc 4. That's what I meant to say. Is this disc 4? Yes, this is disc 4. Right, so console should auto-detect the disc and it'll do its thing, and we wait patiently. Omachi kudasai. That's what it's saying in Japanese. I know a little bit of Japanese too. Oh, just a little bit. That's why I have a lot of Japanese games on our game list. Not only does it give me a chance to practice, but also give me a chance to study more and get better. Wow! Sail ho! What's that squeaky sound? That boat is really squeaky. It's been a long time. I wonder if anybody remembers me. Hashel? Yeah, somebody did. There you go. I answered your question right there. Yeah, it's me. Well, it's been maybe 20 years? You've been gone for such a long time. have you been? Speaking of, hey there, Dragonfly, welcome in. Okay, it hasn't been eons ago since I last saw you here, but welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. Good to see you. I was looking for my runaway daughter, but I gave up on it. Clara, I feel sorry to hear that. And who are all these people? Are they your new pupils? No, they are my friends. I'd like for you to get to know them. But we don't have time now. I have something important to talk to you about. Alright, come up. I'll listen to you. You doing fine, Dragonfly? Just here for a little before you go to sleep. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, we're doing some overtime. Usually we don't stream longer than the 4-hour session mark. But I felt energetic enough to do a little bit of a longer session here. So yeah, probably for like another half hour or so. And we may be doing the same thing as you. So, alright. Gonna continue on, and we're gonna find a good place to save. And if we have enough time before we save and sign off, I want to grab the final Stardust of the game, and it's here in this very village that we're in, that we just got to, called Rouge. Come on, get over. The floor is gonna give way. Alright. Yeah, I gotta loot the place first. Okay, so we don't have to do anything here first. I mean, there's really nothing here. There's we don't have to engage with the conversation with the mayor before we can do anything. But as in treasure looting. So let's go ahead and find that Stardust first. Because there's a 100G room, wherever that is. The 100G room. Hey, said you have an important thing to talk about. Didn't you go directly to the mayor's place and don't wander around in the practice area? The mayor is waiting for you, right? Alright. I'm thinking it's probably this one right here. You wish you could come back to streaming, Dragonfly? But you're not. You don't get paid as much. You're not verify your Twitch. You mean you're not an affiliate or something, or a partner? Well, at least you get paid something. If you're an affiliate, you at least get paid something, just like us. I mean, we're still affiliate here. Hope sometime to become partner. Just the journey we have to take here. We do multiple journeys here, within the game we're playing, and within the channel's journey. Okay. Where's the 100? What room is this now? The fat-looking pot. Where's the fat-looking pot at? Is it here? There's many fat-looking pots. It has such a small opening. It is a jar to put water in or something. Okay, this is probably not it. Alright, so we'll go on with the... Yeah, let's go finish up on whatever's happening here. It hasn't changed a bit, huh? No kidding. This village is forgotten. We rarely have visitors from the continent. All we do is fish and sleep, practice and sleep, and practice and sleep. That's about it. Nothing has changed since Hashel left the village. Say, what's cooking? Came all the way here. Must be something important, huh? Yep, to be honest, we are looking for the way to the ancient cities. Ancient cities? What the heck are they? Those were towns where the long-gone Wingleys lived. Do you know anything about them? Wingleys? What on earth are they? You lost me. You couldn't know. Let me explain. You're not a partner with Twitch because you don't get enough views. Yeah, that's what's required. Definitely, that's one of the requirements. Definitely, that's definitely one of the requirements. Alright, here we go. Hashel explaining via word pictures. Although this time we get to see the pictures. Or okay, never mind. I thought it will go into some serious FMV. A world crisis. That's a pretty awful thing then. That's why we are in a hurry. Are there any old ruins around here? Things that humans couldn't make. How about this? There is a stick rising out from the sea. Could it be related to some random stick? Oh, that thing in the sea. Indeed, humans couldn't have made it. Where is that? It's in the middle of the sea, but you can't get close by boat because there's an awful whirlpool. But you can see it clearly from the cliff top. Well, it suddenly came up, so you wouldn't have known about it. All you're saying is that you really like gaming, wish you can have a job like this, you can game all day. Well, yeah, I mean, there is an element of RNG involved, or if you have some kind of a, I don't know, like a backing, like an investor or some, I don't know, some kind of an investor or something, or if you have the money, marketing and all that stuff to really do it though. But there's a lot of luck involved from what I've from you know the times that or the streamers that they used to visit on very often before I started doing streaming here. A lot of luck involved, but it's all just about being patient, really. When will I be playing Nine Smulk? In how many streams? That's hard to tell. It's definitely after we beat Legend of Dragoon. So that's really the most precise answer I can give you. But in terms of streams, if I look at my schedule or I look at the calendar, so Legend of Dragoon or whatever our main game we're playing. We do these streams on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, which for you, Smulk, is probably going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday at the same time. So I would probably say, if not by next week, probably the week after next. Yeah. I don't know how many more 4-hour sessions of streaming we need of this game, but we may be getting close to the end by within 1 week's time. So it's really hard to tell. So I'd say maybe 3 or 4 streams, 3 or 4. But keep in mind, it's 3 or 4 streams which are a Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday my time, because we also stream on Thursdays, which are chill and cozy retro Thursdays, where we don't play whatever main game we're playing, and we do Saturday streams. But just like Thursday, Saturday streams are also not our mainline game. So no Legend of Dragoon on the next stream after this one. No Legend of Dragoon on our Saturday weekend stream. The next time we'll do Legend of Dragoon will be on a Monday, on June 16th. June 16th, 7 p.m. US or North America Pacific time. That's where we start our streams. So yeah, 3 to 4, I would say. Oh, no worries. Yeah, Dragonfly, and same thing here. It's kind of the same thing. I was also just stating that as well. I mean, you know, we're both kind of, we're both trying to make streaming be, you know, a much more fruitful than it was than it was ever before for us. So, and you know, just gotta go with it through our own routes. How much is this game? Legend of Dragoon? Oh, I don't know. I didn't buy it. This game was actually donated to me. I don't know how much it goes for. Yeah, usually I buy stuff on eBay, but I got a handful of games that were donated to me. But I have no clue. No clue about this one. Can somebody answer Smulk's question? Anybody here happens to know? Shall we try? Hope it's the one you folks want to go to. Yeah, let's go save here. Alright, we're going to continue on for just a little bit more. We're going to find the final Stardust. But there's also a few other things that we can get to. Actually, let's go and grab a... there's a treasure chest with gold in it, and in that same room... In that same room should be the final Stardust. Oh, Lamb says $50 complete. Oh, whoa! I was expecting like 150. Yeah, $50, but keep in mind, Smulk is from Belgium, so I think Belgium uses euro. So I would say, what's that gonna be? Oh, that's even more. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So Europe got a was it a PAL version? Oh yeah, because Europe probably got their own. Oh, hey, nice. Oh, awesome. Oh, Dragonfly. Appreciate you sharing that info. Oh, yes, Smulk, there you go. Hey, never mind paying all the monies. I mean, if it's possible for you. Yeah, but Smulk wants to play the original, so. Yeah, so Smulk, I mean, if you want, you can consider getting either the Black Label or the Greatest Hits version that was released here in North America, and pay like what? Is that literally half the price of what you got going over there in Europe? Well, as long as you're able to play, or if your console is region free, that is. All right. Where's the room where Martel is? Where is that there? Oh, there she is. Lil. Oh, what? Is that one of the pots here? Said I gotta check a pot. I'm checking it. Alright, maybe I gotta talk with Martel here. Martel! You folks! You're from this village too, Martel? Martel, now I remember. When I left the village you were still little. I didn't recognize you. Is she sick? How is she? Not good, but it should be okay with the Stardust. Oh, nice! Now I'm starting. I beg you folks, save Lil from her illness. Whoa! I feel refreshed. I feel refreshed like before I got sick. Lil! Lil! Ma, I cannot breathe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's leave them alone. Okay. Okay. Did we just miss out on the Stardust? Oh no, actually probably didn't. You have to go through the outer walkway here. There's a stone in among the herbs. We got ourselves a final Stardust. You've got to keep in mind, though, that, you know, to me, it's not really about nostalgia. It's more about playing the games in front of a CRT and with a console, and particularly with the CRT. It's just, I mean, compared to their offerings in later systems or for PC and all that stuff, nothing beats the responsiveness, like no input lag whatsoever. Nothing compares that stuff compared to playing it on a console in front of a CRT and all that. So that's what that is. It's not a nostalgia feel. It's not a you know, old man yelling at cloud kind of thing. It's like legit. It's like a legit thing. So. Well, if you're asking me that question, Dragonfly, if I can emulate everything, that's true, I can. But again, the problem with emulation is that it's emulation. Like it's shooting itself in the foot there. You know, why emulate? I mean, emulate means that there's no way to get the real thing. If you can get the real thing, then emulation is practically useless. All right. Cool. Did we get 100G already? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. So now we are ready. We're actually ready to go to the save point. Let's go back to the save point here. So there's a couple of items that we still have yet to get. I'll have to make a note. Somehow remember that we need to get a couple of treasures, but I think we should be all good for now. We didn't turn in any of the... Oh yeah, we also gotta remember to turn in the Stardust. Actually, you know what? Let's do that now. Now that we have this here, let's go turn in all the Stardusts. Yeah, let's go turn in all the Stardusts here. You're speaking on your behalf. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Cool. That's cool. That's fine. Yeah. It's healthy to have a kind of a debate going on. You know, where we're like respecting everyone's opinion and stuff. Yeah. It's all good. You totally see that. Martel here. You sure? Very much then. Whoa. It reminds me. This one is the 50th Stardust. Yes, it is the 50th. I made it! I made it! I collected all the Stardusts in the world! Hey, we collected them for you. Martel, hey, you gotta thank us. We are the ones that got them friggin' Stardust for you. Martel, make a wish quick. I wish happiness for my daughter. I wish a bright future for my daughter. And don't forget for yourself as well. Yeah, see, Smulk, that I've heard an argument that says that even a digitally downloaded game is also is considered no different than its form within a cart or a CD. So I've heard that, and it is mildly convincing because, you know, a game is digital, but in a different form. But of course, I mean, if a game relies on a service or is susceptible to a fate in that way, like I would disagree with people who would state that digital is equivalent to owning the game physically. But I understand how now that's how it is. That's just how it is, and you know that's not going to deter me from getting a Switch 2. I'll be on board with getting a Switch 2 and supporting Nintendo's IP and all other folks that want to join in with the Switch 2. I'm totally on board, and even I have a PS5. Been gaming on the PS5. I've been buying digital games on the PS5 and my Switch, and I'm totally fine with that. And you know it's just some things that are the way they are, but if it has to be, if it's going to be a game that came out originally during the time when, you know, it was all about owning whatever revision or release of game in its own complete state by it is, I think it's already wholly complete as it is, and I do definitively own such games. But nowadays, like I booted up my PS3 after so many years, I was locked out of some games. And I'm like, well, that sucks, but I guess that's just how it is. Lil, I had a strange dream. There was a woman, she said, "I'll give you happiness." Yeah, that was Martel. That was your mommy. Isn't it strange? I'm already happy now. I got my ma and baby brother. That's happy enough, isn't it? I guess you are right. Ma, I cannot breathe. Oh, oops, sorry. Oh, she's saying that because she's hugging her really tight. Thanks to you, not only has Lil found happiness, but I have too. In return for your favor, take this. What do we get? I feel some special power from this stone. A really special one. It might be useful for your journey. Just take it. What do we get? Acquired Vanishing Stone. What? What is this? Thanks a million. I won't forget about you ever. Okay, what is this Vanishing Stone? What exactly is this? Is that an item? No, it's probably an accessory. Vanishing Stone. Vanishing Stone. Whoa, where is the Vanishing Stone? I got something. I don't see it. Vanishing Stone. Okay, so is it anything up here? No. What didn't see a vanishing stone anywhere here, no, did we? Or is it an action? Or is it a good? So is it a special item? It's over here. Vanishing stone! Yeah, there you go. A mysterious stone for Martel for getting Stardust. That's all it is there. That's all it is there. Okay, now let's go back. Now we can go back to the save point and save and start winding down here. Whoops. I'll go up here. Yeah, a whole adventure there, small. Yep. Go to the mom and pop shops. Yeah, you said conventions. Yeah, conventions are great places because that's where so many of them congregate. Yeah, just go to literally any convention anywhere, and you'll have booths from like these mom and pop shops, or whatever your main your chain retail. Taylor there. Yep. All right. Whoa, we reached the 5-hour session mark here. Holy moly, we're 5 hours in. That's unusual. This is like going back to Final Fantasy VIII days when we were doing 5 hours on the regular because we were just trying to hurry up with the game. I think we had some time. We were against time at some point. We're just taking way too long with the game. But I think we've made some really great progress here. Got a whole bunch of folks here, a bunch of communities to join in along with the fun here as we're playing the final chapter of the game. Essentially, primarily all of Disc 4 that we're going to be going through. And we got all of the Stardust. The night is but a fetus. Yes, exactly. It is. That's true. Yeah, it is definitely not really my time for a bed. I usually up for like another couple hours or so before I go, which is probably a habit I need to get rid of. I need to be getting more proper sleep nowadays, but you know, I don't feel tired until another couple hours. I mean, that's just how it is. All right. So another 5 minutes before we sign off. Let's just any questions, comments, or just any reactions or any thoughts regarding gameplay here or what was discussed here. So yeah, we just started Disc 4 at the beginning of the stream. So about a good solid 5 hours of gameplay. Yeah, this game has hardly any grinding that needs to be done. We essentially got enough money for a legend cask, without just through gameplay, and selling off a bunch of stuff, which helped out just a little bit. But we managed to get 10,000 gold. We need to get a couple more of them legend casks because we're going to be going for all these. Well, not all, but a whole bunch of these optional dungeons with the bosses there. Those bosses can be a real killer. Yeah, killer as in they can one-hit KO any of us. So, and let's see if there's anything else I missed here. It's a good time to check out the. Oh, hey, the Bahamut. Welcome in, Bahamut. Didn't catch you until now. But yeah, welcome in, Bahamut. Yeah, we're going a little bit of overtime here, so. But yeah, good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful Wednesday as we're all going on to Thursday. It's already Thursday my time zone, already almost 10 minutes in. Yeah, this is quite late, Captain. Yeah, this is reminding me of the Final Fantasy VIII days. Yeah, and who knows if we're going to be doing that for Final Fantasy IX as well. Yeah, I would love to do tactics after 9, but we'll see. We'll see. I would like to. I mean, we have to play something between Final Fantasy IX and Sega-tober, because then we're going to be starting on Lunar 2 on the Sega CD in October. So yeah, this game, Final Fantasy IX, and then some other game which is to be determined. And I would love to fit in tactics, although I'm concerned tactics will take probably a month plus, but we'll see when we get there. I have ideas for a suitable game to play, depending on the amount of time that we have left. So late but safe. Good night of progress. I think so. Lots of revelations that happened last stream that carried over to here, which it's just interesting dialogue between our party members. It definitely the interest in this game has peaked even more. It's even climbed even higher. Great game here. But those who are looking forward to more Legend of Dragoon, then I do humbly ask if you can wait patiently until next week. Our next stream is going to be tomorrow. It'll be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. And this is a great time, especially those of you who are new here. Save on them ice tars, the channel points of this channel, so you can be able to make game requests. Yeah, so it's going to be Smulk. It's going to be on our Thursday on 7 p.m. Pacific time. So the next one's going to be 7 p.m. Pacific, the next one. So if you can make that calculation for you, I don't know how much that is. I know it's like an 8-hour, 9-hour time difference, but that's going to be the next one. All right, Dragonfly, good to see you here, and great discussion with you. Have a good sleep, Dragonfly. We're going to start signing off here in a little bit, but I'm going to go ahead and give you guys the list. Go ahead and peruse through that list whenever you have time, and you can make a request from that list. So, and you're going to have to, the way to do this is via a channel point redemption called Viewer's Choice. You have to have up to 3,333 ice tars, and if you do that redeem, I will play your selected game of choice for at least 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes, so I can definitely go much further than that. And we can talk more about that on the next stream, if you guys make it back here, especially those of you who are new. So... Depends on the cheese comfort, Captain. You've beaten tactics 24 times, at least there's plenty of ways to speed things up. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I mean, Captain, I mean, I'll be open to hearing your input, your suggestions. Yeah, feel free to backseat. Yeah, I haven't beaten tactics, so it's going to be the same rules as this game here. It'll be backseating is allowed, but no spoilers. That's going to be it for tactics there. All right. Well, I guess it is time to sign off here, and we'll rest a bit, be refreshed, and we'll come in tomorrow. And like usual, we're going to start off with the PC Engine title, and then move on to Viewer's Choice requests. So that's going to be the thing here. So good to see you all here. Smulk, good to see you here. Hope you enjoyed your stay and enjoyed whatever was going on here, and hope to see you next time. And Dragonfly, Captain, Bahamut, did see Lamb here. Who else was here? Gotta thank all the folks before I go here. Is there anybody else here? Oh, Lady, of course. And Scarface. Big thank you to Lady for all their help and continued support. And Thomas. Oh, thank you guys for those who rated. Thank you to Thomas. to Bird. And good to see Raven here. And thank you for the follow from Raven. Oh, and Illuminasa also rated us. Thank you, Ifrit, for the resub. And good to see you here. I think that's it. I think I got everyone here. Alright, see you guys next stream. Until then, this is Ice Turbo signing off. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. Take care. Stay safe out there. Have a good sleep. Sweet dreams. And see you guys next time. Chill and Cozy next Retro Thursday will be our next stream. Hope to see you guys there. Bye, everyone.